Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I'm here again with the legend himself, Mr. Remington Steele. The last game was such a huge success. The people, they're thirsting for more, so that's what we're going to give them. Not a single dislike on it, you know. So
Remington's back, baby, for some more Warhammer fun.
I don't know whether the lack of dislikes actually meant that everyone loved the video or whether they just fell asleep after an hour. Just kind of
pretty long, wasn't it? We got to
onto
make
the
this...
keyboard.
That's my fault, really, Andy. It's me asking questions and going off topic, so sorry about that.
Well, it's got 15 likes and no dislikes at all, so the people obviously didn't mind. They were forgiving, and they appreciated our particular brand of...
Absolutely, especially when they saw my dice rolls.
You did have some quite impressive magic phases, didn't you, in that last game?
Double ones, double twos.
Are you going for the Beastmen again this time?
You betcha.
Now, shall we... Yeah, we've given them enough of our wonderful faces, haven't we? Let's get them onto the battlefield.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Right. If you can't tell, we've got a sizable Beastman horde there up against the forces of the vampire counts. Not dwarves this time. Not a whole lot of shooting going to be taking place in this game, but we will see considerably more magic. So I'll start with my army, and I'll just focus the screen permanently on me and the screen share now, so it won't be flicking back and forth to you whenever you raise an eyebrow or something, as it was doing last time for a while. Okay, we have a spirit host. We have 5 crypt horrors. Couldn't fit 6 into the 2,000 point limit. We have 30 skeletons with hand weapons and shields. We have 25 zombies and a level 2 necromancer. And the spells that he rolled up were the Invocation of Nehek and Hellish Vigor. We have 30 skeletons with spears and a vampire lord. And there's very interesting items in this particular unit. So they have... The vampire has Talisman of Preservation, so he has a 4+ ward save, and he has the Terrifying Mask of E, which means he causes terror. And his other abilities, he has the Aura of Dark Majesty, so all enemy units within 6 inches of him suffer -1 to their leadership, which is quite tasty against Beastmen, I imagine. And he also has Fear Incarnate, which means that all fear tests that are caused by him and his unit must be re-rolled if they're passed. So if there's a BSB nearby, those 2 rules will just cancel out. And the skeleton unit there has the Screaming Banner, which means that enemy units taking a fear test in combat with them have to roll 1 extra dice and discard the lowest. So that whole combo there is what's referred to as the Fear Bomb. It's not that widely used as far as I know, but it is quite a juicy one. Got the Mortis engine next to them. 5 dire wolves, can't go anywhere without them. Vargulf, and 10 black knights, and they have the Banner of the Barrows, so they're going to be at +1 to hit. Oh yeah, the vampire also, his spells that he got, very nice roll. He got the Gaze of Nagash, Raise Dead, Curse of Years, and Wind of Undeath. So, moving on over to the Beastmen, let's get this rather unappealing ruler out the way. So, what have we got here?
Well, with your army list, Andy, I wish to say good night and adieu, because I think my prediction is that I'll be fleeing by turn 3.
Come on now.
Regardless, let's go for it. I've got a Razor Core there on the left. Above them, you see 10 Ungor Raiders, which are going to be ambushers. Next to the Razor Core, the crab-like red thing is my Gorgon, and that has a very interesting attack where basically I sacrifice all my attacks for 1, initiative 1. And if I manage to hit you, I get a killing blow on 4, 5, or 6. And then I will kill a being, but also gain D3 wounds back. So that could be quite good. And next to...
Could be good on the vampire.
You betcha.
He does have a ward save, though.
No. And then next to him, I have 30 Gauls. And in the Gauls, they've got additional hand weapons. I've got a Wargore BSB at the top, and he's kitted out. I haven't never done this before, but I've kitted him out quite nicely with an enchanted shield, and which will give him a 2-up save because he's got heavy armor and shield already, and he's got a sword of battle, so that's a +1 attack. So a little bit defensive and a little bit of attack in there. And I've got a Bray Shaman in there. I believe it's my level 1 Bray Shaman there at the top, just the one with the grey horns, top left of that unit. And he is a...
Oh, that's level 2 there.
Yes, that's level 2. He's Law of Shadow. I've got Occam's Mind Razor and Mystifying Miasma. And to the right of that building, I have 30 Bestigors, led by my army general, which is a level 4 Grey Shaman on Law of Beasts. I have Witten's Wild Form, the Curse of Anrahir, Pan's Impenetrable Pelt, and Transformation of Kadon.
Tasty.
Also, there is a level... where it says Slug Tongue, that's my level 4.
Yeah, there's a level 1 on the right there, isn't there?
Yeah, and the level 1 is on Law of Death. He's got Spirit Leech. So hopefully I can pop off one of your characters, if I'm lucky. Next to him, I've got a Doomball, and it's quite substantially kitted out, coming in at 330 points. He has an additional hand weapon. He has the gnarled hide and heavy armor. That gives him a 3-up save, I think. He also has the Eye of Night, which gives him +2 magic resistance. And also one thing, the great Bray Shaman also has a magic weapon. He has the Stone of Spite, which is quite interesting. It means I can do an explosion with an 18-inch and it can destroy all magic items and also hurt the person wielding that magic item.
That's quite nasty, isn't it?
Yes. Okay, there we have a basic Tuskor chariot with a Bestigor and a Gore charioteer. And we have 5 Harpies. And at the top we have another unit of ambushing Gore with bows and arrows.
Right, so we have no idea where they're going to be coming on at this stage. So your general is the level 4, who is the brown one there, isn't he?
Tongue, yeah.
Yes. My general is, of course, the Vampire Lord, who is smack bang right in the middle of that skeleton spearman unit there.
Is that a lance he's holding? Massive.
It's just a sword that he's holding out very prominently. He really wants to get into that action.
And your Necromancer is at the back with the zombies,
Yep,
yeah?
Necromancer just hiding in a zombie bunker on the hill back there.
Okay, mate.
So, shall we roll to see who's going to get the first turn? Now, you finished deploying first, didn't you?
I did, and I left a massive gap to the right there. I don't know what I was thinking.
Okay, so I'm going to get the +1 because I put a unit down last. So here we go. Oh, but I only rolled a 1.
This is my roll. I rolled a 6.
Well, there you go. It's going to be Beastmen first.
Okay, cool. Okay. Ooh. Now, what do we do with the drunken sailor? We're going to move him right up there. That's the...
Before you do that, though,
Oh,
do you roll to bring on your ambushes in turn 1?
I don't know. I thought it was turn 2. Maybe
I think with Beastmen it is turn 1, isn't it?
Let's just quickly look at these. Army special rules in the old Beastmen book. Beastmen ambush. Including turn 1. Yes, you're right. So I'm going to roll a d6, see what they do with the unit on the left. I'll roll a 5. The unit arrives on the table edge to the Beastman player's right.
Okay, then.
Okay.
And the other unit?
So where do they arrive? Can I just put them anywhere?
Yeah, you can just select anywhere coming from that board edge.
I shall put them right on the back there. See that? There we go. Are they allowed to fire this turn then? That'd be interesting.
I don't see why not. I'm sure they can't charge, but I'm sure they could do anything else.
Yeah.
How are they armed?
Not that you should really be afraid. Here's the next unit. I roll a 4, which the unit arrives on the table edge to the Beastman's left.
Yeah, so it's a pincer movement of Ungor raiders you've got going on here. I don't know how to deal with this. I'm a bit scared.
Okay, how does that look? Is that okay? Or does it have to be right on the edge?
Do they move on from that board edge? So could they make a normal move from that point?
Don't know.
Let's just assume they can. So just move them on, just a normal movement.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll start with the movement then. I've got my Doom Ball movement 6, so you can march 12. Let's get him right up there. Maybe he could be the one to kill your general.
If anyone's going to do it, it's probably going to be him, to be fair.
That'd be a good battle, wouldn't it, though? The Vargeist. Not the Vargeist, you know. Yeah,
The Vargulf.
Vargulf.
Yeah, it would actually. I'd be a bit of a fool to send my Vargulf into a Doom Bull, though, since one of his main powerful attributes is his Thunder Stomp, which you wouldn't be able to use against the Doom Bull.
What's a Chariot's movement? 7?
Yep, Chariots, the unfortunate unmarchables.
Oh, so it can only move up 7 inch.
Yep, they can just move and charge, they can't march.
Okay. Let me get the... is there a bigger ruler somewhere? Yeah, let's get the big one. Can't find it. The big one, 24 inches.
There you go. Whipped out my big one for you. Oh, you got yours out as well.
Sorry. Right. Move our pays. Just going to make sure they're out of your line of charge. Although that wouldn't necessarily be too bad if you charged them, yeah.
If I want to waste my time chasing after your harpies.
Oh, God.
You're currently out of their charge arc anyway.
Am I? No, if I leave it there, I'm not.
If you put them there, then you're not.
Oh. Alright, I'll put them there.
There may have been a delay on where you were putting the unit.
I'm going to put them there, because that's within 20 each then, with the little wheel I did.
So you're just trying to tempt me to charge those harpies.
You betcha.
I know your game.
Posing questions. That's what this game's all about.
I'm just looking at this big giant crevice that you've tried to obscure with this little ruler here. So I won't notice it's there. But
I'm going to slowly move my bestie gores up, I think, at 5 inch. No, I'll go 6 inch. No, I'll go 7 inch.
yeah, I'm not sure who wants to get into combat fastest, really, out of these two armies. We don't really have any shooting to speak of.
Yes, I think I should really get into combat sooner, because then that will stop you raising up more units, I think.
There is that. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to mention about the Necromancer.
Yeah.
I didn't mention what he has. He has a Dispel Scroll and he has Master of the Dead, which mean that he can raise skeleton units beyond their starting point.
So that would be your knights then?
So not the knights, but only skeleton warriors.
Okay, yeah, I forgot to mention my level 2 has a Dispel Scroll as well.
Yeah, we're taking this game seriously now. Dispel Scrolls and everything.
8. Yeah, I'm going to move that 9 inches there. So if you want to charge me, you're going to have to really roll well there. And me Gribbly Gorgon. Now,
I'm feeling the first couple of turns could be quite slow and magic heavy, and then after that, it could just turn into some huge bloodbath in the middle of the battlefield.
Yeah. Movement 7 on the Gorgon. I'm going to go like that. Can you see that?
Yep.
It's all changed. And this Razor Gore is going to go movement 7. You can go. Let me go like that. I'm just going to keep him 6 inches away. because I know what your game is. Kill that guy and all my troops run away.
That'd be quite funny, especially if you'd left yourself out of range of the general for his leadership.
Well, to be honest though, what are you going to shoot him with?
Exactly. In this game, not a lot. It'd be a magic spell, probably.
Too far away. You're going to have to get 3 wounds on as well.
Yeah, it's not easy.
No. All right, and I've got done everything else. I'm just going to move the Ungor Raiders.
Yeah, so if you...
I can move and fire, but I can't march and fire. If I march and fire...
You wouldn't be able to march and fire. You can probably move and fire. You'd just be at -1 to hit. Do they have javelins or something?
No, it's just got bow and arrows.
Ah.
So I've moved them 5. So, do you know what I mean? They're not going to hit much anyway. Crap.
I don't know. If I lose a Black Knight, I'll be slightly perturbed.
I think that's it for the movement phase, then, my friend.
Yeah, if the elite of the Vampire Count's army just start dropping from Ungor Raider bows, I'm not going to be too pleased.
Do you want me to tell you about this magic item again?
Which one?
I've never heard of anyone using it. I've just read it. I thought, flipping it. The Eye of Night. No, not the Eye of Night. The Stone of Spite. 1 use only. Power level 5. Every arcane item within 18 inch immediately explodes in the hands of its bearer, friend and foe.
Every arcane item.
Yeah. Is this where you tell me you've got no arcane items?
A Dispel Scroll is an arcane item.
Each bearer of an arcane item within range suffers D6 strength 4 hits per item.
That could be quite tasty. I can see why people don't take it, because often you'll have a lot of characters that just don't have any arcane items.
What are arcane items? Oh, okay, like the Skull of Rakoth. Okay, yeah.
Like I think Earthing Rod and that kind of thing. Yeah. Magical, wizardy things. So it's quite good, but it's situational.
See, I thought you'd bring the Black Periapt. I think that's an arcane item, isn't it?
Yes, if I was bringing a Master Necromancer, I would have had that definitely.
But it's still so I could possibly kill your Necromancer, though, couldn't I?
You could. Which character have you got this on?
I have this on my Great Bray Shaman. So he's in the Bestigor unit in red.
Yeah, you still have to get the spell off though, don't you? It's a bound spell, is it?
Yeah. What does that mean? Level 5. It means I have to roll 5 or more.
Yes, but you don't add your wizard levels to it, though.
Okay, that's not too hard.
Bound spells are slightly easier to dispel, but you can always 6 dice it, though, if it's bound, and you're not too worried about miscasting.
I mean, I'd be within range of you next turn. So, that could be cool. Yeah. Then do I mean to disarray? Okay, now, so is it magic now?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I have 3 rolls on the what do you call it? Do I do that later?
You do the Winds of Magic first, so 2 dice.
1 and 4. Total of 5.
Yeah, so you got 5, I've got 4, so let's roll for each of our casters and see if we can channel any extra dice.
I'll just roll 3 dice.
Oh, I've got 1. And so have you. So it's 6 dice against 5.
Okay.
You've got a vast array of spells to choose from. I'm sure most of them aren't in range yet, though, so it's probably not that much of a choice.
I've got Spirit Leech, 12 inches. No good to me. I've got...
Remember, you want to keep an eye out if any of them can have their range extended as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can do... extend it to 24-inch Spirit Leech, so that can reach your vampire character.
While you're pondering this, I did just check the comments, and Mr. Graham Cullen is here again, the legend
Graham.
Himself.
Nice to meet you. Nice to hear you again. Hear from you.
He's committed. I think he's going to be with us for the long haul.
Yes, I can reach you with a Spirit Leech in my level 1 on Death. On a 10+. That spell roll a d6 and add their respective unmodified leadership. For every point the caster wins by, the target suffers a wound. I'm sure your leadership will be greater than mine.
I'm sure it probably is a little bit.
What's your leadership? 10?
Let me just check. It might not be 10. Your Vampire Lord, yeah, leadership 10.
Christ, I'd have to roll 3 more than you on the dice roll just to get level.
And does it deny me any kind of save?
No, armor saves allowed.
So I'd get my 4+ ward.
It's worth a shot. I'm going to do it.
Well, if you've got nothing else you want to cast, it couldn't hurt.
I'm going to roll.
Unless you blow up your wizard trying it.
I'm going to roll 3 dice on this. It'll be +1 to cast. Okay.
Ooh, that's quite a good roll.
4, 4, 4 +1 is 13.
Yeah, so am I going to... Well, if I dispel it, I'll be getting +4. My level 4.
I mean, you've only got, what, 2 wounds anyway?
The Vampire Lord's got 3 wounds. So I'm going to try and dispel it with... What did you get? You got... Did you say 13? Yeah,
yep,
it was.
13.
So I need to get 9 to stop it. I'm going to go for it with 3 dice. Yeah, there we go.
6, 11. Wow, battered that one. Okay, I've got 3 dice left.
Yep, 3 against 2.
Pounds in Pounds Bait. There's a friendly character in intelligence. 3 toughness. Wow. Pounds in Pounds Bait. That's a great spell to cast on a Minotaur, that is. Or I could do the Curse of Anra here. Curse of Anra, 36 inch, -1 says hit roll. In addition, she's this right. Yes, okay, let's do the Curse of Anra here. Oh, so on dangerous terrain tests, if you fail it, do you get a save?
I
don't think you do you?
I don't believe you do, because I remember lots of cavalry just dropping from, like Cold One Nights or something, going through woods and just dropping because one of them rolled a 1. So I believe you don't get a save.
The unit treats all terrain as dangerous terrain. So does that mean grass as well?
Yeah. Open terrain is terrain.
Okay, I'm going to try and cast this then from my Break Shaman, and it's definitely within inch. I've got a range of 36 inch. It's a hex spell.
Who are you trying to cast it on?
The Black Knights.
I will just check first, because they may ignore dangerous terrain.
Okay.
I know they can pass. They can pass through terrain. They have kind of ethereal movement.
That's hex wraiths.
The Black Knights can move through things, but they're not classed as ethereal. It's only when they're moving. So I'm just going to check.
Okay.
So if you want to sing a little song or something to entertain the audience while I'm checking up on this. Okay, I'm just looking up spectral steeds. I should know this, really, shouldn't I? It's just no one's ever tried to cast it on them before. Let's see. Ethereal special rule for the purposes of movement only. So I would assume that they don't have to take any kind of terrain tests.
I know that's definitely true of Hex Ray, so I don't think that's true of Black Knights.
It's for movement. They can run through houses, but they're not ethereal. It's only for the purposes of movement.
Is that what it's saying?
Yeah. So I'm thinking that they would not be affected too much by that spell.
Okay.
So you
Okay, well, what if I do it on your...
yeah, you probably want to cast it on something else. If I'm wrong, I'm sure someone will point it out in all caps in the comments.
I wish I had some more shooty spells now. Okay. Weapon skill. Well, it's Mr. Mama concertos, yeah. Okay, I will try. I will try mystifying miasma with a range of 48 inch on those Black Knights.
Right then. So what's that going to do to them?
That will reduce either your weapon skill, but BS initiative or movement skill by D3.
Right then. What do you need to roll for that?
Only a 5. I'm only going to roll 1 dice on it. And it's a level 2 for casting it. Oh, it's beautiful. Failed.
Yeah.
I've got 2 dice left.
So that guy can't cast anything else.
No. So a level 4 can cast something though.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Right, you go. Alright, I'll try the Curse of Anra here on the Crypt Ghouls.
Is that the one you were going to cast a minute ago?
Yes. So he's well within range. He's a 21 inch and he gets him there. It's a range of 36. I've got 2 dice. I need to get 10 plus.
And he's level 4.
He is level 4. And Beastmen, the casting difficulty is reduced by 1 with Lord Beast. So I actually need a 9 on 2 dice. I get a 10.
Oh dear.
4, so that's 14.
So that's going to be dangerous terrain for them.
Well, they've got 3 wounds each anyway, aren't they? So
yeah, they'd only take a wound. You know what? I think I'm just going to throw my dice at it and try and stop it.
well, you may as well.
Yeah, I'm not going to use a scroll on it. I don't think it's that pivotal. So let's see if I can get lucky.
You've got a 9.
A 9 plus my level 4, so it's just 1 less. So it goes off.
Okay. That's the Curse of Anra here on that unit there.
Okay.
That's the magic. Now shooting.
Yeah, this is going to be action-packed.
Now, does line of sight count here? So my ambushers on the right, they can only really... Can they only get the Black Knights, or can they go for the Mortis engine?
The Mortis engine is considerably taller than everything else, so I'd say if you want to shoot at that, you can.
It's 20 inches away, so I don't know what my range is.
Are they short bows or just regular bows?
Let's have a look.
If they're regular bows, I believe it's 24 inches.
Can't believe they'd give them just short bows, man. No. Uncle Raiders. Don't say.
Does it give them weapon options, or are they all just armed the same way?
Uncle Raiders, short bows. Yeah.
Ooh, I believe short bows are only 18 inches. I think.
Right, I'll just go for the Black Knights, pal. All right.
Yeah, but with my history with Black Knights, I usually fail all the saves, they all die, and then I just end up raising them all back again. What usually happens.
So I've got 10 men. Can they all fire?
Yep.
All right. So 10 bow skills.
So are they at short range? No.
Well, it's 9. You're 9 inches away. Well, yeah. Well, we'll call it 9.5.
Yeah, so they're at long range and they moved. So it's going to be -2 to hit.
You're joking? How can they? It's just like right in front. All they've got to do is just shoot in front of them.
In theory, yes.
Right. So it's a 6 to hit then.
Oh, you did get a couple though. I was going to ask you if they have poison, and I remembered, wait, it's Beastmen. They don't have anything good like that.
No, I think you got toughness 4, so it's probably 5 to wound.
Yeah.
1 wound.
Ooh, let's see if I can pass this save.
You rolled a 1.
1 Black Knight dies.
Beastmen rule.
I told you every time I'm taking saves with Black Knights against puny weaponry, one of them drops.
That means you lose a rank. That's fantastic. Actually, you don't, do you? Because it's
Yeah, they will.
3, isn't it, with cavalry?
No, it's 5.
Right.
Yeah, unless it's Bretonians.
Oh, okay. So I've got my Uncle Raiders on the left. They can't get your Spirit Host because it's not going to hurt them, is it?
No, you won't be able to hurt the Spirit Host. You could shoot at the Crypt Horrors if you're in range.
Yeah, just in range. Can you see that? Yeah, 17 and a half inches there.
Yep, so can just the front rank hit, do you think? Let's edge that ruler back and see if the second rank's in range.
I'd have to zoom in. No. I'd say they're just out.
It looks like it. Right, so you got 5 shots then.
Miss. Oh, 3 hits! I rolled 3 6s on 5.
The Crypt Horrors are toughness 5 though.
Well,
So you need more 6s.
Okay, so 3 rolls to get 6. Hit. No, nothing.
Oh.
Okay. That's it.
I think that's going to be the biggest shooting phase we get during this game.
No, I don't know. I think the Lungors are going to survive till the end. I don't think you're going to worry about them.
Yeah, we'll see. So, I believe that's everything for your turn then, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to get out this magic pencil.
Powerful Tribal Fury, but I don't think we're going to get into combat this turn, so...
Yeah, it doesn't carry over between turns or anything like that, does it? You roll it in your turn and the opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then, first things first, I'm going to roll the distance on the mortis engine. 9 inches plus the turn number, so it's 10 inches. Better bring up some little tokens. So anyone who has one of these next to them has +1 to their regeneration for being close enough to the mortis engine. So obviously them, him, them. I did actually forget to do my Vanguard move with the dire walls, but it doesn't really matter now. And are they in range? No. Okay then. Time for some movement. Am I going to declare any charges? Am I indeed? Let's see. If I could get a charge on the Doom Ball with the Black Knights, that could be quite good. So it looks like 14 inches, that. Movement 8, they don't get the penalty for barding because they're skeletal steeds. Spectral steeds, I mean.
What do the crosses mean?
Those are +1 to the regeneration.
Wow, so they've got a 6 ward save now, basically.
Basically, yeah, unless I get it on the Crypt Horrors, and then it would boost them to 4+, because they're already at 5.
Okay.
Also, the Var Gulf has been put to 4+.
So regeneration, basic regeneration...
I know, it puts the Crypt Horrors to 5+, they're at 6, normally.
Yeah, basic regeneration, like trolls, they only have a 6.
Yeah.
Wow. Used to be better than that.
Some creatures have different regeneration, though.
Right.
Some of them have it 4+.
Yeah, it should be more for trolls, shouldn't it? Because they're like the most famous creatures for regenerating.
Right, I'm going for it. The Black Knights, they're going to charge.
No.
They're going to charge the Doom Bull.
Yeah, actually, no, good. Yeah, do it. Do it. And this will be a great battle.
Right, what is his reaction to this? I'm assuming he's not going to run away.
I'm going to take it, man.
I don't think I've got any other charges.
Unless I run away and then I come back.
But can he run away? Or does he have some kind of special
No, that's
rules?
only if... No, that's on Minotaurs. If I kill you and you run away.
Is he immune to psychology or anything like that?
Oh, I doubt it. I know I cause fear. Let's just have a look at him. Doomballs, fear, frenzy, and blood greed.
Frenzy. I don't know whether that effect's been charged.
I don't know what blood greed is, do you?
Blood greed is where they can't pursue as well because they're feasting on the carcasses. I believe.
Yeah, that's right. They can only overrun and pursue by D6.
Yeah. So are you gonna take this charge of the Black Knights head on?
Yeah, so I'm not going to get my impact hits, am I? What are you going to get? You're going to get strength loads, aren't you? Your strength.
There'll be strength 6.
How many
on the charge?
Is there 15 of them? 14?
There's 5. There was 10, so there's 9 left.
Okay. So you'd have 9 attack. You'd have 9 lances.
The champion would have an extra attack, but they probably all won't be in base contact with you, though. So they wouldn't all be able to hit.
I've got 5 wounds at toughness 5, so you'd be on 3s to wound. 2 attacks each? 1 attack?
They have 1 attack, I think, apart from the champion.
Oh yeah, man, bring it on.
I'll just confirm that, so I'm not giving you bad information. Yeah, they have 1 attack each. Here, you can take it.
Take it on.
I'm going to roll my...
Every good I save, I get an extra attack.
I'm going to roll my 3 dice.
Come on. Great.
6 inches plus their 8. So, yeah, that's exactly what they needed to get in.
Just in.
So, in they go.
Just in. Wow, look at this.
So, what's the width of his base? Is it 50 mil or 40?
I think it's 40. Believe it's the same as the normal Minotaurs because they go into a Minotaur unit. They can do so. I'd say it's 40.
Right, so I'm not going to be able to get 3 of them touching him. Well, I'm not going to be able to get 4 of them touching him, I mean.
You've got to get three of them touching. So you'll have 3 on the front rank plus 3 horses.
Yeah, and 3 at the back.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll do that.
Wow, that's
In fact, no, I'm going to just put them that way a little bit in case I manage to get a miraculous overrun. And also not opening myself up so much. So that if the Bestigor decides to make a countercharge, they're not going to get too many men in contact. In fact, I don't think I'm allowed to actually move him there yet. I think I have to wait until the end of the combat to do that. So you know what, I'm just going to go like that. So the third guy is just touching him like so. Okay, there's that sorted out. Time for some regular movement. Now, I'm pretty sure the Vargulf will eat those guys for breakfast. I think that might be his first mission, because I think he's fast enough to get back into the battle.
I don't think they fly, Vargulfs, you know.
They don't, but they are quite fast.
Okay.
I'm just checking, I believe their movement's 7. Oh, movement 8. Yeah, so...
People can't see me right now, can they, Andy?
No. Why? You're naked.
I was picking my nose.
Wait, it's no good now. You've told them. Okay, so he's just going to march over here. And...
Does he make it in combat?
No, he's just getting right next to you, staring at your face.
I'd laugh if I stand and shot you and killed you.
Well, my hope is that I've got so close to you that you won't be able to stand and shoot. So you'll get 1 go at shooting him, probably.
That's good. I won't have any penalties.
Yep. Right. Dire Wolves. I think their particular mission at the moment is going to be get in the way of that chariot. So the Dire Wolves movement, I believe, is very good. Yeah, it's 9. So they're going to march 18 inches in the direction of your
chariot thing.
Chariot.
But now they're out of range, aren't they, of the general, so they can't march after this.
Yep. I basically just want to deny you the opportunity of a flank charge into those knights with the chariot.
Ah, well played.
So, I think it's time for everyone else to just slowly amble forwards now.
Do you know when you've got random movement?
Yeah.
Do you have to move? Or can you stand still?
I don't know, actually. It depends. If it's like a Night Goblin fanatic, then it's in the compulsory movement phase, I think.
Yeah,
So
but
they have to move.
Chaos Spawn.
I don't know, actually. Yeah, hell pits and stuff like that. I've never seen them wanting to stand still, so I don't know. Okay, everyone else is just going to be going forward. They're 8 inches.
Actually, they're not random movement. It's just movement 2d6. So it's only random in the sense that you roll to see how far you can move, if you want to.
The movement of the Bestigor is 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't want to be within 12 of them. Don't want to get charged. I think I'll just perch my skeletons there, just saying to you, hey, you can flank charge or charge into those knights to help if you want, but then you're going to be countercharged. Or do I, because they're spearmen? You know what? There they go. They're spearmen, so I'm not worried about being charged as much. And then these guys are going to march up as well in support. They're not quite so confident because they don't have a Vampire Lord in there. Now, do I want to move the Crypt Horrors and take a lot of dangerous terrain tests? Yes, I think I will.
Yes, my man.
Now, these Gores have additional hand weapons, don't they?
Yes.
And are they strength 3 or 4?
Strength 3, toughness 4.
Okay, so the Crypt Horrors aren't too concerned about them.
Can you make it?
So I'm not going to charge, so they're going to move... Oops, wrong way. So they've used an inch. They're just going to go... They're going to go there, just enticing you.
Still out of range for me, though, yeah?
Yeah, what's the movement on the Razor Gore, actually?
7.
7. So he'd be in with a good chance. So yeah, they're just going to go like that. Spirit Host. Decisions. Which one of your units am I going to try and clog up with that? I think those Ungor Raiders could actually cause havoc. Not really, but I might go after them anyway.
Do you know what? I think I've made a mistake with Ungor Raiders, because I think for every unit of Raiders you have to have a normal unit.
Well, we'll let you off.
So yeah, in theory, I should have a unit of 20 Ungors, normal ones. Oh well.
So the Spirit Host is just coming over there to say hello. And what else haven't I moved? The Mortis Engine.
The only way I can beat your Spirit Host then is with combat resolution, and that's only going to be with ranks, isn't it? It's only going to be with ranks, because I've got no magic weapon and my wounds can't hurt you. So I can only get with one rank. I can only get 1 wound per turn.
With a rank and a charge, then you could potentially do 2 wounds to it in one go. Unless
you don't get any wounds on me.
Yeah. It could well do.
No.
Now, I'm going to move the Necromancer to the other side of this unit. Because he wants to use his healing abilities on the Black Knights, I think. Now, the Mortis Engine, if I put it behind the Black Knights and they get eaten by the Doom Bull, that would be bad. So I think the Mortis Engine is just going to chill for a little bit. He's not in any imminent danger. So he's just... he doesn't want to get too close to them because they won't be able to raise any.
I just thought I should have Spirit Leeched your Spirit Hosts.
There's an idea.
What's the leadership of Spirit Leeches, Spirit Hosts?
The leadership of Spirit Host will be abysmal, I imagine. It is
6.
4.
Wow. Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Does it only work on characters, though?
No, it's direct within 12 inch, targets a single enemy model,
Oh, model.
even a character unit in a unit.
Yeah, that'd be good against them.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the Mortis Engine's going to chill there. I don't want to rush it in at this stage. It's really potent in turn 4, 5, and 6, but not so much now, so it's just going to chill. Magic phase, then. Ooh, 5 and 5, that's pretty good. Let's see if we can channel even more dice. I haven't.
That's really good. You get 5 more dice than me.
Yeah.
It.
Unless you can channel 3 dice now.
Oh, that's probably the best roll, isn't it? You could have done.
It is, actually. You got 4 casters, haven't you?
3 casters.
Oh, 3.
No channels for me.
Okay, so it's 10 dice against 5.
Oh, no.
Right, this is going to be tasty, I think.
You can't get my Minotaur anyway because he's in combat now.
Yeah, unless I've got spells that can... I've got hexes I could cast on him, but I'm not sure I particularly want to do that. So the first thing I'm going to do, I think, Invocation of Nehek. Let me just see if I'm going to need to cast my...
Let me guess, you're going to put a unit of zombies right in front of my Bestigor.
Not right now, I'm not. I may well do that. Right. So, Invocation of Nehek, I'm going to have to cast the 12-inch version of it. So, it casts on a 12 plus, and he's a level 2. So I'm going to use 3 dice on it. Or am I? Yes, 3 dice.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 8, 10, 15.
What do you need?
I needed 12, and I got 15.
And what does that do? That raise some more knights back up?
It would bring back another Black Knight, and it'd also bring more skeletons and zombies for those 3 units there.
Oh, so you'll basically get however many wounds back or on.
With Black Knights, it brings back the wizard level plus 1 number of models, but they can't go above their starting size, so it just brings back 1.
And then can you carry that over into the skeletons?
The skeletons would have a separate dice roll to see how many they get.
Oh, so it's on every unit within a range then?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, it would mean in this combat you'd get an extra combat res, wouldn't you? 1, because you have a rank. I'm going to let it go.
Ooh, he's letting it go. So the Black Knight reappears. Poof. And then for the zombies, that's going to be 2d6 plus wizard level. So that's 9, 11 zombies brought back. So I'm going to have to change army again because I was on the tokens. Vampire counts. This is the laggiest part of Universal Battle. The army selection menu, just because there's billions of choices in there. So I'm going to bring up some zombies if I can find them. There we go. So I got 11, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
So I'll bring up them, and then I'll just delete them. Now.
Wow. How many have you got in there now? About 30 odd.
Yep, and the skeletons. Okay, I'll do the spearman unit first. They just get 1d6, so skeletons are harder to raise. So 1d6 plus 2. So 6 skeleton spearmen will be popping up. So
I've got a feeling I shouldn't have allowed this spell to go through.
it's not that amazing. They're only skeletons after all. And then this skeleton unit, I'm not going to be able to bring that many because the zombies will be within 1 inch of them.
Yeah, nice.
So 3, I'll be able to chuck a couple on at the back before they get in touching distance of the...
Will you get it on your crypt horrors as well?
They haven't lost any wounds, so they wouldn't be able to gain any. So, yeah, I think that's as many as I can put down before they go within an inch of the zombies. So that was quite effective. So I've got 7 dice, you've still got 5. So the next thing I'm going to do is, at your wonderful suggestion, I'm going to go for Raise Dead with my Vampire Lord. Now, let me just see which one I want to use. There's a couple of different options.
How many dice you got left? You just rolled 3 dice, was it?
Yeah, I've got 7 left to your 5. And you've still got a scroll, haven't you?
Yeah.
I don't think I really need skeleton warriors, so I'm going to stick with zombies. So it's cast on a 9+. I'm going to throw 2 dice at it. So I need 5 on 2 dice. Just got it. So I got 9 in total.
I'm going to roll 2 dice against that.
Are you going dispelling with your level 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can he only dispel once then?
He can dispel until he fails to dispel.
Yeah, I see.
In which case it go on to another wizard.
Oh, I see. Well, how much do I need again?
Well, I got 9.
All right.
So you need to beat my total.
Just do that. I imagine that. Can you prevent a bound spell?
Yeah, you can dispel it like a normal spell.
Right. Okay, 2 dice on this. Oh fuck.
Oh dear.
3 + 4 is 7.
So it goes off. So a unit of, let me just check. Brand new unit of zombies. 2d6 + 3. This is how many models are in the new unit. Not a lot then. 6.
That's actually, I'm quite willing to this idea. It means I get to charge something. Do you know when you overrun?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, did you temporarily...
I didn't do anything.
It seemed like you disappeared into the void for a minute.
Yeah, so the calls dropped for a sec there.
And I believe the screen share has stopped. So let's get that back on immediately.
Yeah, when you overrun, do you get to do the combat in the same round?
If that unit that you overrun into is already in combat and hasn't fought yet, then yes.
Okay.
So, zombies, I got 6. So I'll have to bring 10 and then just delete some.
So, for example, I could charge those zombies with the Bestigor, I'd annihilate them, and then I overrun into the skeletons. Except I wouldn't, because you put me on a funny angle now.
Right, let me just check how close I can put them to one of your units. There may be a rule for that. At least 1 inch away from all units, buildings, and impassable terrain. So I imagine I can put them next to the fence. In any legal formation, as long as the front rank contains at least 5 models. So I think that is acceptable. Let me just make sure I've lined it up properly.
There's a wall there, though, isn't there?
Yeah, but that's not a building or impassable terrain. Or is that classed as a building? I don't know. Just to be on the safe side, I'll move them back a tad.
So you're just putting them there so I can't charge your skeletons?
Yes. And then if you wanted to charge them, you'd be kind of stuck facing at a jaunty angle, and you'd only be overrunning in front of my units.
Okay.
I believe you could actually still charge my
That
skeletons. Let me think, actually.
I shouldn't have said that, should I?
No, because I'm not too worried about you charging the skeletons, to be honest.
They're only 12 inches away.
Yeah, what I might do to position them, I might see if I can squeeze them in here without getting within an inch. Oops, didn't mean to move that guy. Right, I think I might go with that. Or might I? No. You know what? I'm just going to do that. That.
Okay.
So indecisive, I know. Yeah, that'll do. No, it won't. There we go. Okay, so I've got 5 dice left and you've got 3, yeah?
Yep.
Right then, I think it's time for one of the big spells, one of the extra juicy ones. I think I am going to cast Curse of Years on your Bestigor unit.
Okay.
Do you know what that does?
Does it kill them?
Any model in that unit will suffer a wound on the roll of a 6, and then in the next magic phase, they'll suffer a wound on a 5, the next magic phase a 4. You can dispel it in your turn, though, to stop it doing that.
What do I need to dispel it?
If it's in your turn, it would be the regular casting value, which is 12 plus.
Yeah.
So I'm going to throw my remaining 5 dice at that.
Can your Curse of Nagash spell, Gaze of Nagash, target characters?
Not if they're in a unit.
Just units.
So here we go. Oh, that's not very good. It still goes off. I've got 9.
Doesn't double ones mean it doesn't work?
No, that was in a previous edition, I think.
Okay.
So I got 17 in total. You may be able to beat that, or you may use your Dispel Scroll. It's up to you if you think it's...
I need 13. Is it equal or more I need, or just more?
You need to get more, and remember you've also already failed to Dispel with your level 4, so you'd be down to the level 3 or 2.
I've got 30 Bestigors, so about 5 or 6 of them would die probably. No armor saves, no?
No armor saves allowed. It's quite a nasty spell.
I'm going to Dispel Scroll it then.
Okay.
Go on.
So we've drawn out your scroll, and with that, we have the end of the magic phase.
Don't you have 2 dice left?
Nope. I used all my last 5 on that dice,
Okay.
on that spell.
Right. What's next?
Combat.
Yes.
Here we go. Let's zoom in right on this red hot sizzling action here.
I'm on initiative 5 here.
Yeah, I imagine you're probably going to be going first. My Black Knights are initiative 3.
Even though you got lances, surely you'd go first.
So do your worst, Doombull.
Okay, I've got an additional hand weapon and I've got Frenzy. So I've got +1 attack on the Frenzy. Have I also got Primal Fear? Primal Fury? I don't think so, do I?
No, Minotaurs don't have Primal Fury, do they?
Okay, dokie, so I've got 5 base attacks, +1 Frenzy, +1 additional hand weapon. That makes 7 attacks, and I'll get another attack per save I get. Yeah. Okay, so I've got weapon skill 6 against your...
My weapon skill will be 4, I think. Let me just check. Oh no, they're only weapon skill 3 Black Knights. Yeah. So you're still 3+ anyway to hit.
Okay, 3+ to hit. Oh, fucking hell, man. 3 hits.
That's not good.
Okay, I've got strength 6.
Against toughness 4, so 2s.
Okay, 3 wounds.
Okay, so I've got my saves. They're -3, so they're down to 5+. 2 dead.
Well, you got a banner in there?
Yes.
Great.
Okay, so I've got 6 hitting you, so it's going to be 7 attacks because there's a champion. So they'd be hitting you on 4s, but they've got the banner of the barrows, which is +1 to hit. So they're hitting you on 3s. Only 1 miss. Now they're coming in with their lances. I'm just going to check that they are strength 4 normally. Yes, so they're coming in as strength 6.
Toughness 5.
Okay, so wounding on 3s. Only 1 of those failed, so 5 wounds with -3 to his armor save.
I've got I've got heavy armor, and the ram helm and gnarled hide. So 5 plus heavy armor, +2 on the gnarled hide. So I've got a 2-up save.
Okay, so that's 5 plus then.
Right, come on, guys. 5 wounds, yeah.
Yep.
Save 2. 3
Okay.
wounds.
So he takes 3, but then you get the extra attacks for that, don't you?
Yeah, I've got 3 more attacks, but I've only got 2 wounds left. So 3 attacks. I needed 3s, didn't I?
Is it 1 attack for every save you made?
Yes.
So that's 2 for each save, isn't it? Or 2 because you got 2 successful saves.
Okay. So 2 hits.
Yep.
2 wounds.
Okay, that's my saves.
2 ones. Wow. That's safe.
Okay. So combat res.
You killed 3 wounds off me there. Wow.
Yes. Should we bring up some little? Let me just.
Yeah, you can get some skulls.
So I did 3 wounds, and I have a charge and a banner, so that's 5. You did 4 wounds, so I win by 1. So you'll be within range of your general, won't you? Yeah, he's right there.
Yes. I've got leadership of 8.
Okay, so what's the general's leadership?
Leadership, leadership 8.
Okay, so it's going to be -1 on your leadership then.
Come on, please. Oh, fuck off.
Are they within range of the BSB? Oh, he's over there, isn't he?
Of course he is.
Now, they're not unbreakable or anything, are they, Doom Bulls, before we do this?
No. Yeah, he's 16 inches away, man. No, more, 17 inches away.
Are you sure they don't have a rule that prevents them from running away?
What a shitty roll, man. Just bear with me one moment. Our most expensive unit on the board decides to run away after the first turn.
It's just typical, isn't it?
Doom Balls. Fear, Frenzy, Blood Greed. Okay, impact hits, that don't count. No, there's no rules to say.
Oh, I forgot to attack with my horses.
Oh, okay, you want to do that? You might kill me.
That'd be funny.
Attacks.
Oh, 2 hits. No wounds. So I am definitely going to pursue you then.
Okay, so I turn around and I run.
Now, does he have 3 dice for his
No.
running away?
No. He's got movement 7 though.
I'm pretty sure all cavalry really have the.
I don't know.
Dice
I
to
don't have 3
charge and
dice. I'm just a Doom Bull, aren't I? Although if I'm a bull, I suppose I am cavalry. So I will just roll 2 dice, yeah.
I believe so.
Great. I roll a 6.
Okay, so then I believe I'm getting the best of 3 for being cavalry. I could just be doing this totally wrong, you know. I'm going to check before we do this because it could be quite pivotal to the game.
Oh man.
I'm just going to check the charging and pursuing and whatnot. distance for
260
cavalry.
points this unit cost me.
Is the...
Oh, I get a stomp. No, I don't, because you're cavalry. Do I get a stomp? It says I do.
You wouldn't get a stomp against cavalry.
No.
So, you know what? I'm thinking that they would not have swift stride, because it's not their rule. I don't think it is just a general cavalry thing, so I think it is just 2 dice.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, someone will correct me, I'm sure. But that's how I'm reading it. So, my 2 dice pursuit.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh dear.
Well done.
So they eat some Doom Bull, and then they're probably going to be stopped by my own zombies here. Oh dear, oh dear. So yeah, they'll just stop there. Which is probably not good, because you would overrun straight through the zombies into the Black Knights, if you so desire.
How much did you win that combat res by, Andy?
1.
Wow, that close.
Yep, that helm nearly saved you.
Yeah, it's a good little, really good item. That.
Yes, especially on something with a really high save. Against any other unit in this army, you would have been fine there, because the Black Knights and the charge are just nasty.
Well, maybe. I should have put my standard bearer in the Bestigor unit. I mean, look, let me just re-roll that. There you see, I would have saved it there. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably the thing you're going to have to take into account with the Beastmen, isn't it? Because their leadership's not that great. You want to get the general and the BSB as close as possible to all your troops.
Unless I put the Crown of Command on him. But I didn't know I could have that, you see, because it's not listed in the Beastmen book under the common items. That's why I was going to use that in this army, but I couldn't.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll slowly edge your way more and more towards some ultimate cheese build, and no one will ever want to play you ever again. You're taking the scenic route to it, though. I'll give you that.
Well, I think I could have done it. I could have put him in a unit of Minotaurs as like a delivery unit. It would have been. Well, it would have been really powerful in this battle, wouldn't it?
I have seen a Doom Bull just running around on his own doing okay.
Well, to be honest, if I'd got the charge, I would have had impact.
I think it was just situational. If you had him on the other side of the board, I think he would have been all right. I think it was only the Black Knights on the charge that were a big threat to him.
Yeah, but you see, you placed the Black Knights after I placed my Doom Bull.
Yeah. The Crypt Horrors maybe as well, with their poisoned attacks, might have been a worry for him.
Yeah.
But he would have had a decent save against them. And then every save he made, he would have been smacking them back.
I've still got my Harpies.
Yeah, don't discount the Harpies.
Okay, so
if that's my only combat, isn't it? So we're on to the Beastmen, turn 2.
Declare any charges? Is that the first thing?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm going to just charge into them zombies then.
Yep, I think that's probably the only thing you can do in that position.
Maybe I'll get the overrun.
If you didn't do that, the next turn, the zombies would probably charge you or something, or I'd move the knights around the side of you.
I just want to fight now. It's the only way I can win.
Yeah, the only danger here is if you get into the flank of the Black Knights, you might get countercharged by the skeletons. But then that's not a huge deal, really, is it? There are any skeletons with a vampire who might eat you for breakfast.
You're out of range of my Gorgon. He's got movement 7. But, yeah. Oh, I could charge, though. You're 15 inches away. See my Gorgon? Could I attack that skeleton unit?
You certainly could.
I'm going to declare the charge, then. Do I have to roll for it now?
Yep. Unless you've got any other charges to declare first.
Okay, right. What else?
I don't know whether your Ungor raiders in the top right are feeling particularly foolish to charge into a Vargulf when they could just shoot at him. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to charge him.
Has he got regeneration, and he's got how many wounds? 4, 5.
He's got 4 wounds and
Plus 5.
And 4+ regen at the moment. Toughness 5, yeah.
But
So
you charge me. You've got Thunderstomp, so that's going to kill.
yeah, you don't want to get in combat with him.
Can I just retreat a little bit?
You can. Remember, if you move, you'd be at -1 to hit. Oh, by the way, should Ungor raiders be skirmishers?
Yes, they should.
Okay.
How does that affect this?
It doesn't make much difference here. It just means they wouldn't get a rank bonus for fighting things.
But what if I put my harpies in your flank, and you panic?
They would also get thunderstomped. I can't thunderstomp a chariot.
Well, I'm gonna put my chariot into your hounds. I believe that the arc's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be an auto charge as well. You'll be straight in on them.
Yes, mate. Straight in on them. I couldn't overrun, could I, into your knights? No.
You could overrun, but the angle would probably prevent you from getting the knights.
There's the angle. All right. Well, I'm going to go in there.
Okay.
Just check the. I'm going to go with the harpies. I'm going to try something I bet you hadn't thought of with these harpies.
If it involves flying around the back towards my necromancer.
Yeah, it does actually. If I was coming around here, trying to get your mortis engine.
Well, if you're going to go after the mortis engine, now is a good time.
I think they should be able to take over your mortis engine.
Just climb on it and start piloting it.
Yeah. All right, so I've declared a charge with the Gorgon. I'm seeing what these Ungors can do.
If you were to charge the spirit host, you would get more combat res to potentially kill it.
But I can only get 2. I'd get 1 rank bonus and 1.
You wouldn't even get a rank because they're skirmishers.
So I can only do 1 wound on you. Can I just completely ignore you?
You could.
And just have a shot at them cryptors.
Yeah.
What you said. It's not. They're only short bows, aren't they? 18 inches, you say? Well, I can.
They are skirmishers though, so you could move a little bit before you shoot.
Yeah. Can you see? I'm in range of your crypt ghouls.
Yes, you are.
I'm just going to stay there then. Okay. Would they all be able to shoot them? Or do I move them like that?
If you... Yeah, they can probably all shoot now.
Okie dokie. Right, let's just look at these. Ooh, what would you say that was? 13 inch? Or
it looks like 13.5. You could charge into their fingernails at 13.
I've got movement 5, so what would I need? I'd need
9.
What's your movement? 6.
Yes, I believe. I'll just check. Cryptoras, yes, 6.
You'd only need a 6 or 7 or 2 dice, would you? You need a 7 or 2 dice. Which you'd get.
Failing a charge in this position might be bad for you, because you'd then be in prime charge range of pretty much all my units. But also delaying might be bad for you, because I may bring in a bit of a pincer movement on your Vestigor.
See that? What if I charged your skeletons?
They may actually be closer. You're more likely to munch straight through them.
But then you could get me in the rear, couldn't you? Could you? How would I do that then? If I wanted to charge their middle skeletons, would I be going in at the front to front?
Yes, I think you would. Let's just see if the majority of your unit is within their front arc. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go for that then.
Right then, so that's was that 11-inch charge? It might be more actually, because the BSB has crept a little bit out of his unit.
Yeah, I'd say it was 12.
Yeah. So he needs 7.
Okay, and let's see what the Razor Gore can do. Oh, he's just out of range. Yeah, he's just out of range for the Razor Gore. I'm going to just move that razor gore.
You could charge him. What's
Could
his
I?
move? What's his movement?
7. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
15.
you could do it.
Yeah, go on then. Nah, I don't know. I mean, I've got attacks 4. I've got thunderous charge. So that'd be strength 6 on the charge. You've got what? Toughness 5.
Yes.
3 to wound. At very best, I'll kill one of you. At very best, you'll attack back with what? 2 base-to-base contact. 6 attacks plus 1 at the back. 9 attacks plus a stomp. Would that stomp against my razor gore? It's a pretty big miniature. No, it's cavalry, isn't it? Well, no.
I think it's a war beast, so I probably would get stomp against it.
I've only got weapon skill. I've got weapon skill 5. Oh, it says weapon skill 5 here. That doesn't sound right, does it?
Sure, that's not strength.
Yeah, it's weapon skill 3, sorry. So you've basically murdered me. So this would only be good on a flank charge or something, so I'm not going to go into those. I'm just going to move up like that and threaten the flank of the thingies. I'm going to do like that. Bit like that.
Right. So did you say you're going to charge the
Yeah.
skeletons?
Yeah, let's do that first. Watch me fail it.
Yeah, so you need 7 on 2 dice. On average.
Oh, I got 7.
There you go.
All right, and I can get to roll for Primal Fury now when we get to that combat.
You'll have 2 lots of Primal Fury this turn, won't you?
Yeah. All right, how does that look if I want to get... Jan, do you want to move that for me? I'm not sure if I've done it right. That's how I see it.
That looks correct.
I can't move them more to the right, can I?
No. So you'll have 1 rank that's chopped off and won't be able to fight, and that's it.
Yeah. Okay, what was I going to do with the Gorgon? I was going to try and charge something, wasn't I? Do you remember? Yeah, I was going to...
Don't know.
Oh. Well, I'm 17 inches away with the Gorgon, and I've got movement 7. Put the Gorgon into those crypt horrors things. I'm going to try that.
You could go for it.
Go for it. What would I need then? 17 inches away? Or do you think that's slightly more?
From this angle, it looks like 18. So you need 11.
On 2 dice.
Very unlikely charge.
What if I went for your main unit? I see that as 16. What do you think?
Yep.
I need 9. Wow.
Is he going to go for it?
You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, I'm going to go for it. It's either that or the crypt horrors. If I fail that charge, it could be quite good because I'll be halfway house.
He's desperate to charge.
But if I don't, then you've got those skeletons in the middle with your Dracula in it that are just going to destroy them bestigors.
Very possible. Right. Are you going for them?
6. What else you got in that unit? Is it what have you got in there? You just got.
It's just skeleton spearmen and the vampire, and all their items are geared towards fear tests, which the Gorgon wouldn't have to take.
Okay, what do I need? Let's do it.
You said you needed 9, didn't you?
Here we go. Yes, I got 5. So 5 inches.
So he just goes the highest dice roll, so 3 inches.
Oh, that's pathetic. Facing that. Like
Yeah,
that.
facing the direction of the unit he was charging.
Shit.
So, have you got any remaining moves? I think we did that movement phase horribly out of order, by the way, for anyone watching.
Why?
Because you were shuffling units around and then doing other charges afterwards. I think you're supposed to technically do all the charges at the start first, but it didn't really make any difference.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's everything.
Just for anyone who might be nitpicking out there.
I don't think anyone's watching, mate.
Yeah, they are. I'm sure Graham Collins is still watching.
Okay, dude. So it's magic phase, huh?
Yep.
Here we go. Winds of magic. I roll a 6. That means you only get 1 power dice.
I get 5.
Oh.
So let's see if we can channel.
Literally every magic phase I've ever rolled against you has been shit really bad.
It has. I don't channel. How about you?
1 channel.
Ooh, there you go then.
There's 7 dice against your 5.
Yep.
This is where...
There's no remain in play spells in effect, are there?
No, because I dispelled. Unless your regeneration still counts.
That's not a spell, though.
Okay.
The regeneration stays on until my turn. So the spell number 4 there will be off the Crypt Horrors now. Unless you want to recast it on them.
Not really, no. Let's see if I can do that Spirit Leech spell on your Hoodima-flips. Or a Spirit Host. So the one casting it is on the corner of that gore unit, and you are 18 inches away, I believe. What would you say? No? I'm just beyond that?
Is he right on the corner of the unit?
No, he's... Let's have a look. No, he's just...
Hold on. Let's really get it in there. I would say that is just in, possibly. I'm going to say yeah.
Actually, you know what? I can't do it. My Death Wizard is not there. He's the other Brave Shaman in the Besticle unit.
Ah.
So I could try the 24-inch one. I don't know if that will reach. No, he's too far away. Fuck. Just my luck. Single enemy model. Now let's see. Is that Mortis engine 24 inches away? No, just out of range. What if I did it on your vampire then? Yeah.
You certainly could.
Yeah, I'm going to do it on
Is this the one? Is this the one where we have like a leadership test duel?
Yeah. I'm going to try it. I'm going to roll 1 dice at that.
Okay. What do you need? Remember, if it's 1 or 2, then it would fail, and then that wizard wouldn't be able to cast anything else.
Yeah, but it's crap anyway. It's only level 1. Yeah, I need a 7 plus. Oh, that means I need a 6 on the dice roll.
You currently have 2 more dice than me, and I've got a scroll.
Tell you what would be funny? If I did a transformation of Kadun right now. No, you know what? I'm going to go for a Wisdom's Wild form. That would be +1 strength, +1 toughness on the gore unit. So my beast wizard is casting that. He's really close. He's within like 5 inches to him.
Yeah, seems like a good move.
I'm going to cast 2 dice on that. So 4, 8. So I need an average of... Okay, yeah, 2 dice. Makes it. So it's reduced by 1 because it's a beast spell. So I need a 9. 7 plus 4 is 11. What do you want to do?
So that gives them +1 strength, did you say?
+1 strength, +1 toughness.
So they'd be up to strength 4. With all those
They'll
attacks,
be on toughness 5 as well.
yeah, with all those attacks, I think they would just munch through those skeletons and
Plus Primal
possibly,
Fury, if I get it.
yeah. You know what? I'm going to try and stop it with, what was your total?
11.
11. I'm going to try and throw 2 dice. I'm going to go with the averages. So, no, actually, I'm going to go 3 dice. Yeah, just to make sure, because I think that would be bad. If you munched through those skeletons in one round of combat and got through into one of the other units, that's not a position I want to be in.
Okay.
So that's 3 of my dice gone anyway.
And I have 4 left?
4 against 2 dice.
No, I have 5 dice left. No? Yeah, I rolled a 6 for the Winds of Magic, plus 1.
Didn't you use
I used 2
3?
dice. I used only 2 dice on that last one. You can see there I rolled a 1 and a 6.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
Plus a casting level of 4.
Yeah.
So I've got
So
5
you've got
dice
5
left.
and I've got 2.
I'm going to cast. What's the weapon skill of a skeleton?
It is, I believe it's 3. Yep.
So if I
No,
tap,
it's 2 for a skeleton.
if I cast Melikos Mystify Miasma, would it? Oh no, because your wizard's not in that unit anyway. I was going to say if your wizard's in that unit, or your Dracula's in that unit, would he lose D3 weapon skill as well as the unit?
Yes.
He would, wouldn't he? He would. All right, let's try for a Spirit Leech now. Oh, I haven't tried that yet, have I? So I'm going to try the Law of Death wizard, and he's going to cast it on your Dracula.
He's feeling bold.
He's 11 inches away, so I'm in range. Yeah, I'm going to roll 2 dice at it, which would leave me with 3 dice, wouldn't it?
Yep.
2 dice, needing a 7. I get a 10, plus 1 lizard level, that's 11.
I am going to let it go.
Yay!
This is the one where we leadership test against each other, isn't it?
Yeah.
So do we roll 1 or 2 dice?
Both caster and target roll a d6 and add their unmodified leadership values.
Okay. So, ooh, I've only got 11 total.
Right, so I've got leadership 7, so I need to roll a 5 or 6, don't I?
That'd be nice for you.
6!
It could be tasty. So how much have you won by?
6 plus leadership 7 equals 13.
So that's potentially 2 wounds. So I'll take my 2 ward saves. And he passes both of them.
Oh, fuck off. Are you sure you get a ward save?
Yeah, it says no armor saves allowed, doesn't it?
Christ, do you imagine how good that would be? How ineffective would your skeleton be if I just killed that guy then?
How ineffective would my army be if you killed that vampire with the spirit leech that I let past? That would have been having nightmares for weeks.
The thing is, even if I rolled 1 wound, you'd probably just get that wound back anyway, wouldn't you?
Casting any spell from the Lore of Vampires would put a wound back on a model. So, yeah. So you've got...
I've got 3 dice left.
3 dice against my 2. So you're still in a decent position. You haven't drawn out my Dispel Scroll yet.
I ain't got the best choice of spells, you know. Really, I should have got Amber Spear, shouldn't I? Something like that. Mind Razor isn't that effective with Beastmen because the leadership's only 7 or 8. So,
That's still higher than their strength, though.
yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm going to try 6, 12. I have to roll really high, though. 4, 8, 12. I'd have to roll 14 on 3 dice. It's not going to work, is it? If I do Transformation of Kadon, I can't move him out the unit, can I? I'd have to do that. I'd have to have done that separately. Or I can do +3 toughness. Another friendly character. Oh, it's only on a character. Fancy impenetrable belt. I could put that on. Your skeletons aren't really a threat to my cause, are they? I mean, you only got a champion in there, haven't you?
Yeah, that's a really puny skeleton unit.
I'm going to go for a mystifying miasma on
Decisions.
Well, how many dice have I got left? 2.
3.
3 dice left. Let's go for right. Let's go for Transformation of Kadon. Let's go for it, man. At least you won't be able to, if you charge me with your vampire unit, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Be a bit more formidable then. So it is Law of the Beast, so it's -1. So I need a 15 plus on 3 dice. Oh, no. 5, 3, 1. That's 9 plus 4. It's 13. Oh, 2 off.
Right then.
That's that.
Shooting.
Okay. 10 Ungol Raiders. Bow skill 3. So that's a 4 to hit, yeah?
Yep.
How can they miss? He's a large target right in front of them, and it's still 50-50, but here we go.
It would be quite funny if they miss.
I need 4s, yeah? Here we go. Oh, God. 3 hits. Well, below average.
4 hits.
4 hits.
Yeah, not bad. And then he's toughness 5.
60 wounds. 2 wounds.
Ooh, let's see if he can pass his regen. No, he fails both of them.
Wow.
So he takes 2 wounds.
Wow, that's impressive. And he's only got 2 left.
Yep.
Wow.
He'll still fancy his chances in combat.
You're right there. Will I get a stand and shoot next turn? I will, won't I?
No, because they're not far enough away. You have to be further away than his movement value.
Oh, okay. So I'd be up the table, really, wouldn't I?
Well, you might be in a minute.
Yeah. Well, listen. How much is one of those creatures worth? Mine.
Vargulf is about 175 points, something like that.
Well, my unit's only 60 points, so I've done well there. Unless you heal him back up. Okay, so we've got the little Ungors there shooting at the crypt horrors. I did move them, didn't I?
Yeah.
So and I'm assuming that's long range.
Yeah, it will be. So you'll be on 6s.
So 10 dice at 6 to hit. Here we go. None. Great.
Well, they were filled with confidence. They saw what the little friends on the other side of the battlefield did, but they got a little bit overconfident and just...
That spirit lead could have been so good, man.
It could have been.
If only I was a more powerful wizard.
If you'd put 2 wounds on the Vargulf and 2 wounds on the vampire in this turn, I would have been sweating a bit. I wouldn't want my level 4 vampire running around with 1 wound. A miscast could easily kill him.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
So, it's combat then.
Magic so far. Primal Fury then.
Yeah, so which combat are we going to start with?
Let's start with the Gors on the left.
Okay, the big one. So, Primal Fury. And does anyone in this unit of yours cause fear?
No.
Okay, so you'll be doing your Primal Fury and a fear test.
Okay.
And you'll be at -1 on leadership because you're near to that vampire.
Okay, well, I've got a Wargore BSB in there on leadership 8. So let's just roll for Primal Fury. Pass with a 7. That means I get rerolls to hit. Now, leadership against fear. I rolled a 7, just within what I needed, right?
So what are they? Leadership 8?
The leadership 8 with the BSB. -1 equals 7.
Yeah. So, yep, they're all right. They're not terrified of skeletons?
No, I've got 6 wide, but only 5 of them are touching.
Yep.
I've got the War Gore in there, and I've got the level 2 on Shadow.
So the front, do they have 1 attack each before the additional hand weapon?
Yes.
So the 3 guys in the front rank will have 2 attacks each.
One of them's a champion.
So he'll have 3.
So let's do that. So 3 attacks for the champion, plus another 4 attacks, yeah?
Yeah, and then the second rank you'll have 5 attacks. Because they can have 1 attack each from the second rank.
7 plus 5 is 12. Here we go. This is the basic Gores. Weapon skill 4. Yep. There we go. Against your weapon skill 2.
Yep, so you're hitting on 3s.
Wow.
Ooh, pretty good.
But I re-roll 2 of them because I've got Primal Fury.
Yep.
So 10 hits plus another 2, needing 2s. Oh, I needed 3s, didn't I?
Yes.
So that's 10 hits. Strength 3 against toughness.
3.
4s to wound. Oh my god! I've only wounded 3.
Oh dear.
The rolling, man. I've got 4 twos.
Is it strength 4, did you say?
No, strength 3.
Strength 3, so they'll get their armor save, which they fail, and then their parry. 2 past their parry.
What have they got? Spear and sword and board?
These are hand weapon and shield, yeah. It was either their parry or their regen. It's the same, really. So
Don't they get a regen as well?
No, you can't have regen and a ward save.
So
and a parry is a kind of ward save.
So they get 5 up wards then?
There's
the mortis engine plus the shield.
It doesn't add to their ward save because it's just regen, so it's separate. So they have a choice of which 6+ save they want to take, basically.
Oh, okay. Wow, so you don't actually get both. So it's not that effective on them, that mortis engine.
No, mortis engine and hand weapon and shield guys isn't a particularly good combo.
Right. Well, you saved 2, it's only 1 wound.
Yeah.
That's it.
So you got your 2 characters to fight.
Yeah, let's do the Bray level 2. He's only got 1 attack, weapon skill 4. But he has got an additional hand weapon. So 2 attacks. Reroll. I've hit 1. 1 hit, strength 3. 1 wound.
Let's see if he can pass his save. No, his parry. No.
So 3 dead. Now plus.
It's only 2 dead so far.
Oh yeah, sorry. Walker BSB. He's got heavy armor and a shield. He's the one with the. But I've given him a sword of battle, so he gets 1 extra attack. Got 4 attacks. Weapon skill 5. So is that 2 to hit now?
You never get better than 2s to hit. Better than 3s, I mean.
Really?
Yeah, unless you have something that gives you +1 to hit.
So the fencer's blade, where you get weapon skill 10. It's not.
Yeah, but you'd also be hitting on 3s against like vampire lords and things like that. So if you have an item like that, you'd be wasting it if you throw him into Skaven slaves or zombies or something.
Okay, 4 attacks. No, 5. Yeah, 4 attacks. 3. Still manages to miss 2, but I've got Primal Fury.
Yeah.
I've still managed to miss 1.
Yeah, the rerolls haven't helped you out that much, have they?
No, so 3 hits, strength 4.
So 3s to wound.
2 wounds.
Let's see if they can pass their save. Armor first. 1 passes armor save, and the parry fails. So 3 skeletons dead in total. That is Very bad. Okay, hitting you back.
Only the great weapons, isn't it? But you can't take them on those anyway. So three dead, you say?
Yeah, I think it was just terrible rolling. So I'm hitting you back with 11 attacks because it's a champion, and I'll be hitting you on 4s because your weapon skill 4, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm just going to hit your. Actually, is one of them a shaman? Does he have a save of any kind?
He's got 2 wounds. He's got no save. He's got the Disgrace scroll, which I've already used. So. Right.
Okay, I think my 2 of my skeletons are going to attack him. What's his weapon skill?
Weapon skill 4.
Okay. 1 hit. Not wound. So then I've got 9. All them are just going to be on the rest of the unit. That was bad. Only 3 hits. And toughness 4, are they?
Yes.
3. Okay. No wounds.
Wow.
Okay, these guys really don't want to kill each other.
This is what's known as a pillow fight, isn't it?
Yep. So you've got
how many ranks
wounds.
do I get there then?
You'll have maximum of 3 rank bonus.
So plus 3, 6 plus a banner 7 plus a charge 8.
Plus the BSB.
9.
And I've got 3 ranks and a banner, so I lose by 5, so 5 more of them crumble.
Get ready to crumble! But that doesn't really matter. Because I'm sure did you make that unit bigger anyway? Or no?
Marginally.
Mm.
I may be able to do that next. Okay, so next combat. I have a feeling I know which way this one's going to go. Would you like me to peel this unit of zombies off now?
Well, to my second rank, I got 8 bestigors and a champion, including a champion, so 9, weapon skill 4, against what your weapon skill. Reroll 2 of them.
Did you do your Primal Fury test?
No. No, I didn't, but I've just re-rolled. Let's do a Primal Fury test now. 9, fail it. So, 7 hits. Great weapons, 2's to wound.
Are they within range of the BSB to re-roll their Primal Fury? Yes, they are.
Okay, re-roll it. Passed. So re-roll to hit 2 of them. Passed. Another 2 wounds. 3, 6, 7 wounds so far. 8 wounds. That's just the bestigors. But that's enough to kill him, isn't it?
Yep. Shall I just take them off right now then?
Yeah, I want to overrun into them knights.
Yep, now let's just see if you're going to be overrunning into the front or the side of the knights. Right, that is close. It looks like the side. Can you see how there's slightly a little bit of the 4th guy's base is in the side arc?
Yeah. Okay, so I'll just.
So they kind of move straight forward into the corner of the knights, and then they'll swing round onto the side.
So something like this. Something like that.
A little bit further up, I would say. So you've got like 4 of them touching.
Something like that.
Yeah, about that. Okay, don't forget your little stragglers at the end there. Okay, and oh yeah, we've got this combat here as well, haven't we?
Yeah. Now, do we do this bestial combat right away?
No. We would do if the knights were already in combat and hadn't fought yet.
Okay.
So,
could I have overrun into the Dracula's unit?
No, you can only overrun straight ahead.
Okay, so we've got the Tuskor chariot. I've got 6 impact hits.
Although actually, we need to see how far you overrun. But unless you roll like a double 1, you'd be in. Yeah, that's fine.
So D6 impact hits, yeah?
Yeah, I have a feeling impact hits might just wipe out the entire unit.
Well, there's 4. I think it's strength 5.
Okay, you're against toughness of 3. So 2s.
4 wounds. I've got, and then I've got I've got 2 toughs. I've got 2 tough score attacks. No, I've got the gore attack. Weapon skill 4. No. Does it get Primal Fury? No. Yeah, it does. It gets Primal Fury. Let's just roll that. Failed it. I don't know if that's in range of the BSB. I don't think so. I don't think it'll matter. So one gore attack. Why would a tap done that? Hits. Probably wounds unless you've got toughness 4.
Down they go.
Have you got toughness 4?
Oh, actually, I did forget their regen. So you've done 5 wounds so far, have you?
Yeah, only if you've got toughness 4 though.
No.
No. And then I've got the gore.
So one of them passed his regen so far, so one of them will still be alive if you don't do any more wounds, but then he'd crumble anyway.
Right, I've got the gore. They've got the bestie gore attack now. Hits, wounds,
And his regen. Kaboom! They're dead. You gonna overrun?
You betcha. Can I go into the side of the knives?
No, because you'd have to go forward directly in a straight line. So if you rolled a number that's impossible to achieve on the dice, you could reach the skeletons. So you'll be going 2d6 directly forwards.
How do I achieve a number that's impossible to achieve?
By cheating, I think.
But then I'd be going through dangerous terrain, wouldn't I? I'd be going through a forest, right?
Yes.
Don't really want to overrun then.
You could just spin round on the spot and set up for a charge next turn.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I've done that then.
Okay. We got any more combat?
No.
Okay then. Right, I'll remove my regen markers.
Wow, I destroyed a unit.
Yes, you did. You should be very proud of yourself.
I always think dogs are absolutely useless. I've never seen them do anything good. You can say they they get in the way or they redirect, but really.
Yeah, it's nice to have them just for that purpose sometimes. But there are going to be occasions where they're just immediately killed in a position where whatever killed them wouldn't have damaged anything else that you've got. So
But with only 5, you're not going to do anything. With 15, you'd have had a chance against that chariot.
Possibly.
Actually, you wouldn't because of the crumble would have got.
Okay. So mortis engine first of all. 6 inches plus turn 2, so 8 inches. So they're only going to be giving regen to this zombie unit. Right. So he's lost his regen as well.
Does it blow up?
Does it what?
Does it blow up?
Nope.
It can, can't it?
If it rolls a double, then it takes a wound. And if it dies, then it causes like a death pulse to everyone around it that can kill them all.
Right.
So the Vargulf is just an auto charge into those guys, so in he goes. And have I got any other charges? Yes, I have. The question is, do I charge this skeleton unit into the gore or the Bestigore? That is really difficult. Because you're going to chomp through those knights, I think, and do quite a lot of damage. But if I bring the skeletons in, I could mitigate some of that. Or do I just completely munch your gore unit by double charging the crypt horrors and the skeleton unit into it? This is a really tough decision.
Well, either way, you get to kill them.
Because the thing is, if I charge the crypt horrors into the gore on their own, you'll kill enough skeletons probably that you'll end up killing crypt horrors with crumble. Because I can't get that many of them into combat, so I might charge the razor gore. Decisions. You know what? I'm gonna say, Black Knights. It was nice knowing you. I'm gonna charge everything into this gore unit and try and kill you, BSB. So,
okay, man, bring it on.
Right, they're going to be auto charges because they're just really close. So this unit just goes straight in.
What are these? These are spears and shields. No regen, but you still get that 6 parry.
They wouldn't get a parry because they've got spears.
You got Dracula in there.
Yep, and then
he's got like 3 attacks more.
He'll have more than that.
Oh right, you kicked him out a little bit.
Not especially, but he's a lord. So let me just go through. Weapon skill 7, strength 5, toughness 5, attacks 5.
What kind of weapon do you have?
He just has a. Let me check. Additional hand weapon, so he'll have another attack as well. Heavy armor. He's mostly kitted out for fear tests, though, so I'm hoping that pays off here. Have I got any other charges? I don't think I've got any other. Oh yes, I have. The Spirit Host.
I was thinking, well, people have been talking about how magic's a bit imbalanced and miscasts don't really do anything. I was thinking to balance that out, if your wizard's in combat, they can't cast a spell.
There's certain things you can't do spell-wise when you're in combat. There's certain spells you can't cast into combat. So I'm going to charge him. It's just an auto unless you want to flee, probably off the table.
I can't shoot, can I?
Well, you could, but it's a Spirit Host, so you wouldn't have any effect.
Go on, I'll take it.
Okay, in he goes. And I believe that is everything charged. This is going to get really gruesome in a minute, I think.
Yeah, it's quick now, isn't it?
Yep, so movement-wise, I'm going to bring this zombie unit down a bit to here. I want to make sure I'm within 12 of the knights.
Doesn't the Mortis engine have some kind of shooting attack?
It can do a Banshee Scream.
Wow.
Which is like a really, really bad version of the Terrorgeist.
Oh.
So that's going to move there. And I'm pretty sure that's all my movement. Yep, so magic phase I could do with a good one. 3 and 5, and then channeling. None for me.
Channeling for me? Hold on. Okay. It's just a bit of a lag. Yes, I get one.
Yeah, you've got another one. So I've got 8 to your 6 dice. Right. Decisions. I'm going to cast Hellish Vigor on the Skeleton Spearman unit, which will let them re-roll to wound.
Okay.
So, let me just get the card. It casts on 8+, and he's a level 2. I'm going to use 2 dice on it. Okay, so it's 9 plus 2, so 11 and it goes off. Are you going to try and stop it?
Well, that would include your vampire lord, wouldn't it?
Yes.
He's probably going to direct his attacks against the BSB, but I've got very heavily armoured. I've only got 2 wounds though with it. How many dispel dice do I have?
You have 6, and I'm now down to 6 dice after this spell.
And I need a what to face it to stop?
You need 12 to beat it.
Yeah, I'm going to throw 3 dice at it.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so you've stopped it. So it's my 6 dice against your 3 now. So I'm going to cast Invocation of Nehek, the 12-inch version of it, with 3 dice. Or am I? Now, you know what? I'm going to cast Curse of Years on the... This is a difficult decision. I'm going to cast it on the Bestigor.
Okay.
So this is the one that they'll just die on a 6+ this turn, and then it gets worse the longer you leave it in play.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast that on 4 dice. He's level 4, and I need to get to 12+. So I need 8 on these dice.
Ooh, it's nice.
So yeah, so 9. So I've got 13 total.
I'm going to roll 3 dice at it. Oh, a 1, a 2, and a 3.
So it goes off. Okay, every single model in that unit. How many Bestigor are there?
It'll be 30. 30
Really?
Bestigor plus a couple of characters. So should we do Bestigor first?
Yeah, so 30, you say?
Yeah. Hold on, there's a bit of lag on my dice here.
So 7 Bestigor.
Wow. That's higher than average, wasn't it?
Yep.
You are good with the dice rolls, aren't you? 4, 5. I should do it with the caps. 5.
Yeah, I may secretly be the admin of this website for all you know. And then what are the characters in there?
Okay, so I've got level 4 Brave Shaman. He's got 3 wounds.
Okay, let's do him first. Nope, and
I've got a level 1 on death.
he does not take a wound. But Curse of Years remains on this unit, so you'll have to dispel it in your next turn, otherwise they'll die on a 5+.
Okay, and I do that in the next magic phase?
Yep, every magic phase.
Of your magic phase or my magic phase?
Both.
Wow, okay.
So you will have a chance to dispel it in your turn, though, before it goes off again.
Okay.
And then I've got
2 dice left now.
Yeah, 2 dice, so I'm going to cast Invocation of Nehek, the 12-inch version.
Is this the other wizard?
Yeah.
Right.
Or do I want to cast the 12-inch version? Because it might not go off, and those knights are toast anyway. No, I'm just going to do the 6-inch version. Okay, so it goes off. It wouldn't have gone off if I'd gone for the 12-inch version.
Yeah.
Actually, it would, because the Mortis engine's there, which I've been forgetting to do.
You haven't failed any anyway, have you?
No, I don't think so. And you haven't dispelled any by a tiny margin, have you?
I've dispelled it by 2. when he tried to do the something. When he tried to do the invigoration thing.
No, it doesn't matter now. I've remembered it now. So let's see how many zombies I bring back. 8, so it's plus his level.
Okay.
So let's see how many I've got there.
I just can't believe my Gorgon is just out of the game, man. It's only going to have a say, really, in the last... Something like that. I think next time, you've got to put them things right in the middle. You want to get them to combat right in the middle, because on the flanks, they're only going to be effective for like 1 or 2 rounds, if that.
Alright, the spearman unit. Skeletons, 7. So get rid of those 2. This is the most time-consuming part. This takes much longer in an actual game, though, rather than simulated. Peeling all the different models off and counting them out, ranking them up and everything.
Right.
And the hand weapon skeletons gain 4 back. So I'll just bring these ones over. And I believe that is it for the magic phase. And yeah, they haven't got any models with wounds on them within 12 inches of any of the casting successes.
No, you've not lost any.
Okay, so combat phase.
Okay, how do you do this big gore one then?
Right, so we're going to start with initiative. I imagine my vampire is going to be going first. But before any of that, you are going to be rolling... Do you do Primal Fury in the other person's turn as well?
Yes, every combat phase.
Okay, so you're on -1 leadership again.
Passed.
Right, so you got your Primal Fury. Now we need to see if you pass your Fear test, which you have to do on 3 dice and discard the lowest. At -1 leadership.
Wow, what item does that?
It's the various things. The vampire's got 2 items, and the skeleton unit have got 1 as well.
Okay.
All geared towards Fear tests.
Oh, failed.
Right then, so that means you're going to be weapon skill 1.
Oh, no.
So that could be very juicy indeed. So the vampire is going to be attacking first, and he has additional hand weapons. He has 6 attacks, weapon skill 7, strength 5.
On the unit?
Oh, I might issue a challenge with somebody actually.
I've got a champion, I've got level 2, and I've got the BSB Wargore.
I am not going to issue a challenge. Are you?
Well, I'm not a weapon skill 1. No.
Okay, so the vampire is actually touching the BSB, isn't he?
Yes.
So I think he's going to try and just get him out the game.
Okay.
So he's going to put all his 6 attacks on the BSB. So he's going to be hitting on 3s.
I've got weapon skill 5.
Yeah, but everyone's down to weapon skill 1 as well.
Okay.
He'd still be hitting you on 3s anyway,
Yeah.
the vampire. So he misses with 1. He's strength 5. What is the toughness of the BSB?
Toughness 5.
Okay, so 4s. 2 wounds.
I've got a 2 up. I've got a 2 up save. Got
So
the
it's
heavy
minus
armor and shield.
-2. What's he got?
He's got heavy armor and shield.
Yeah.
And he's got the enchanted shield, which gives an extra +2.
I don't think he can have a shield and the enchanted shield.
It's a good try, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You could like sellotape them together, couldn't you?
I paid for a shield, and I paid for an enchanted shield.
Well, I think he's going to have to make a choice here. He's got a shield in each hand. He's going to decide which one he's going to discard. I think I know what the answer is going to be.
So, heavy armor 5+, enchanted shield
3+.
3+,
So
-2.
yeah, so 5+ save.
On 2.
Yep.
Oh, pass 1 wound.
Has he got 1 left?
Yes.
Okay, what is everyone's initiative?
My Wargore's got initiative 4, so he's going to strike back now.
Okay.
I'm going to. Can I attack your vampire? Next to him.
Yep. Is the Warg or the BSB?
Yes.
Then yes, you can attack the vampire.
I'm going to go for him because everyone else you can just keep raising up.
Yep. So you'll be hitting him on 5s because your weapon skill 1.
That's still pretty good.
But you do have Primal Fury though.
Yeah, I would have been hitting him on 5s anyway because you got weapon skill 7.
Yeah, but for it to be on 5s, my weapon skill has to be better than double yours.
Oh, so it could have been 4.
Yeah.
But I've got rerolls and I've got 4 attacks. There we go. 2 hits, 2 rerolls. Nothing. So 2 hits.
Toughness 5.
And strength 4, so 5s to wound. Come on. 1 wound.
And it's strength 4, did you say?
Yes.
So -1 to his arm save. Let me just check what he has.
I think he's got heavy armour and 2 hand
He's got heavy armour. Yes. So he's got his 6-up save, first of all, and then he'll have his ward. And he fails that as well, so he takes a wound.
Not bad, that's 1 wound each. Not bad at all.
Okay, who's next?
Well, the other guys, they're on initiative 3.
Let's see who I've got that's on initiative comparable to that. The skeletons are 2, and the cryptoras are 3.
Oh.
So let's just do your guys first. You have to decide who's going to be attacking which units.
Christ, man, what do you do here? I mean, it's like none of them are going to run away. It's just mountains of models. I'm only maximum going to kill 10. It's not going to make any difference.
But if you do a lot of kills and win the combat by quite a distance, then some of the cryptoras would crumble.
Even if I don't, even if I'm not attacking the cryptoras?
Yeah, 'cause they're in the combat.
Can I choose who takes the wounds?
What do you mean?
Well, let's say my Gauls are fighting the skeletons in front.
Yeah.
And let's say I get combat res plus 10. Does that go on those skeletons?
It would go on every unit in the combat.
What, 10 on each one?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
It's like if you've got a Terrorgeist or something on one side and zombies on the other, and you just kill 20 zombies, the Terrorgeist just blows up as well.
Oh, that sucks.
That's why you don't want to get in too many multi-combats unless you know you're going to completely slaughter the other.
Right, I see. Well, everyone can attack something.
Yep.
So let's attack the spearman, the sword and board in front with everything that I can.
Okay, so that's the... Do you want to do the Bray Shaman first?
Bray Shaman level 2. He's got only 1 attack, but he has got Primal Fury. Misses on a 2. Roll again. Gets a 5. He hits an attack. Sorry, he's got additional hand weapon, so that's another attack. And he hits. So 2 hits.
Yep.
3. 1 wound.
Okay, skeleton save.
Saves.
Passes. So you've got 1, 2, 3 guys in the front. One of them's champion. They have 2 attacks each, so that's 7 attacks there. And behind them, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that can attack the guys to the front.
And only 1 attack for them?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 12 attacks altogether.
Yep, so you're hitting on 4s because you're only weapon skill 1.
Oh my god, well, it's just as well.
Yeah, you got those re-rolls. Might be alright yet.
7, so 5 hits.
So 7 re-rolls.
Okay.
Okay, so only 3 missed in total, so that's 9.
Okay.
So
oh god, what
4s to wound, so only 3. 3 saves. 2 passed, and 1 with his parry fails.
Have they got light armor then?
Yeah, light armor and shield.
Okay. So I've got 2 wounds altogether on them, and then 1 wound on your Dracula. It's Brave Shaman got a wound in, didn't he?
No, he didn't. Oh yeah, you mean on the BSB got a wound on the vampire?
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
thought the BSB got a. I thought the BSB got a wound through.
They took a wound off each other.
No, sorry, my shaman.
The Bray Shaman didn't.
Yeah.
No, I passed the save, I think.
Okay. So then I've got two. Can I get?
You got two guys that have to attack the Crypt Horrors, so that'd be 3 attacks in total.
Okay. Here we go. Reroll one of them.
Yeah, 2 of them because you're hitting on 5s because the Crypt Horrors are higher weapon skill.
2 hits then.
Yep.
6
Toughness.
wounds.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay, so I'll attack with the Crypt Horrors first. I can only hit you with 2 of them, so that's, although one of them will be the champion, so 7 attacks. Hitting you on 3s. 2 misses. Strength 4. Toughness 4, is it?
Yeah.
Although one of those was a poison attack, so I didn't even need to roll it. But it doesn't matter.
So 3.
4 wounds.
Okay, no save.
And the skeletons, I'll do the ones at the front first of all. So 11 attacks because they've got champion. Hitting you on 3s. Ooh, 4 misses. And strength 3. 4 wounds. What's the save, Gore? Do they have any?
No. I don't think they
Silly
do.
me for asking.
They don't have anything, do they? Unless you get... I think you can give them a shield.
Yeah, you can give them a shield, in which case they would get a parry as well from the front. So...
Yeah, shield or additional hand weapon, that's it. So how many do I take off?
4.
Another 4. That's the...
And then the side skeleton unit.
Okay.
So they're going to have 10 attacks, because there's a vampire in there depriving them of 1. Oh, that's not very good. 5 misses. And then 5s to wound.
Ooh.
No. So, let's break this down, shall we? What have you scored? You got a wound on the vampire and a dead skeleton, and three ranks, a banner, and a BSB.
Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, 7. I've got
You got 8.
8 kills, a charge, a flank, a banner,
So it's plus 4.
and 3 ranks.
So it's plus 7.
So you're pretty much on double 1s.
Shit. Unless I was stubborn, yeah?
Yeah, if you were steadfast, but you won't be because I've got tons of ranks.
So if I'd have got the Crown of Command, well, he's not my leader anyway, is he?
Yeah, so
Bear with a 9 anyway.
you're -1 leadership as well because of the vampire.
Yeah.
So just to make matters, well, it doesn't even make matters worse, I don't think. But so you'll have a re-rollable chance at a double 1.
The thing is, I didn't really do too bad in that combat. Not really.
I think failing the fear test is always difficult. That's why I like that combo with skeletons. It actually makes them half decent when the enemy fails the fear test.
Yeah. Fail.
And the re-roll.
That was the reroll. Oh,
Oh.
And if you like, fail it again.
Okay, so
I might be able to get away here.
I have to decide who's going to pursue you now.
Okay. I would go with the Crypt Horrors, surely, because they're faster. But then in range, yeah.
I think it won't make a difference, though, being fast. It's just going to be the straight 2d6.
Uh-huh.
I think the Crypt Horrors and the hand weapon skeletons are definitely going to chase you.
Well, who do I run from? Would I run from the vampire?
You run from the center of the largest enemy unit, I think. So it'd be from the center of the vampire's unit, straight backwards. But it won't matter if you get caught.
Right, so...
I think...
Well, you'd have to run with the vampire lord, surely.
I think... this is really bizarre, how they're going to line up if I do catch you. I think they're all going to try and chase you, actually.
Okay.
Because I want that unit dead. Well, the BSB and the standard bearer will be dead because they're fleeing.
But what if I bounce? If I bounce for that Razor Gore unit, it might save me here.
In the old rules, it would have done, but now you just roll, and then if I beat this, your score, you don't even move your unit. They're just taken off.
Okay. So I'm going to roll now.
Okay.
Here we go. 7 average.
Okay, so the Crypt Horrors, 2 inches.
No.
The Skeletons with hand weapon and shield, 9 inches, so they catch you. And the Vampires unit, 2 inches. It's lucky I did chase you with all the units, really, isn't it?
Does this mean your hand weapon shields end up where the Razor Gore is?
They may actually move right into the Razor Gore.
I rolled 7 inches. That would take me on the Razor Gore like that. You've rolled 9, so it would take you.
So are they getting into the Razor Gore then?
Well, I have to guess they would do, wouldn't they? They'd have to.
Although I don't know because the Crypt Horrors are in the way.
Yeah, because they've gone 2 inches forward.
Yeah, so I'll move the Crypt Horrors there just measly couple of inches forward.
Yeah.
It does get a bit complicated.
This could work for me.
So then the Skeletons
If I just take off them Gore.
would just kind of go that way and then stop an inch away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get rid of the Gore, and then these guys will just. Oops.
That's another 350 points you just got.
So they stop an inch away as well. Vampires on a wound.
It's all about that Minotaur, man. I can't believe he died. I shouldn't have been too trying to get enthusiastic there, getting him in.
Yeah, that's the thing when you leave yourself in charge range of cavalry. This could still go all right for you, though. I've got some very weak units.
The amount of them, I could. Do you know what I mean? I need to get so many combat res to actually destroy them.
Yeah.
And I don't have that many units. But at least all your units are in disarray now.
So I have a feeling you're going to eat the Black Knights now. So I'm going to be hitting you first, though, with my 1 Black Knight, because you've got great weapons, haven't you?
Yes, I have, yeah. Apart from the shamans, they've got additional hand weapons.
But do you really want to be fighting with both your shamans instead of your Bestigor?
No. Got one of them, though. One of them's touching.
Yeah. Do you want to do his attacks first, then?
Yeah, he's got initiative 3, though.
Well, that might be higher than a Black Knight. Let's see.
I think you're initiative 4.
Black Knight, they're initiative 3 as well, so...
Right. Well,
I'll do my 1 attack at you first, then. The champion will do the fighting, because why not? And he's going to hit your shaman as well. Slug Tongue. Is that your general?
Yes.
Okay, he's going to have a go at him with Killing Blow. 1 hit.
No, toughness
No
5.
wound.
Let's roll for Primal Fury.
Oh, let me do my horse as well.
Okay.
Nope, nothing.
I passed the Primal Fury with a 5.
Yep. I have a feeling you're going to eat the unit, but this is kind of what I accepted when I decided to just completely wipe out the Gore unit instead of saving them.
Yeah. Two attacks with the Brave Shaman. No, in fact, I might have more because he's level 4. No, it's still 2 attacks, but he's got additional ammo, so 3 attacks. I've got weapon skill 4, and I'm re-rolling 1. No. Oh, I don't know what I need to hit. I need 3s to hit, yeah?
What's your weapon skill?
Weapon skill 4.
Black Knights are also weapon skill. They're weapon skill 3, so yeah, it will be 3s to hit.
Wow. So 3 hits, and God, nothing to wound. Even though I've got strength. Imagine I've got strength 4, haven't I? Yeah, strength 4. Nothing on that. Okay. So,
We have got another viewer, by the way. Mazda Mundi has come in.
Oh, nice. What good name. Slan Priest. Slan thingy. Frogman. Hey, hi, Slan. Mazda Mundi.
Apparently we're inspiring him to dig out his goblins.
Who's inspiring him? Are you inspiring him? I don't think I can be inspiring anyone here.
Well, Yeah, that's fair.
I wish I brought my Centicores now.
Let's not get carried away.
Okay, so how many attacks have I got? I've got a champion in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I've got 7 attacks. Would you agree? 8 attacks actually with the guy behind the brave champion, if he counts.
Yes, he will. So yeah, that sounds about right.
8 attacks. Weapon skill 4.
Have you got a champion?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's 8, yeah?
Yep.
Oh.
Did they pass Primal Fury?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. I rolled that ages ago.
Okay.
What do I need to hit? 4s?
Your weapon skill is 4.
Yeah.
So it's 3s.
Okay.
Black Knights lack in weapon skill, but they do have decent strength.
8. I'm re-rolling 4 of them. Alright, so 7 hits.
Yep.
And I have to say I've got 3 to it. I've got strength. I've got strength 4.
Toughness 4.
Yeah, I've got strength 6. I've got great weapons.
Yeah, so 2s to wound.
Here we go. 6 wounds.
Okay, at -3. So
Yes.
they're going to be on 5 plus saves. So 4 dead.
Oh,
Is that everyone attacked?
yeah.
Well, the unit crumbles.
Oh, yeah. Yay!
So you killed the Black Knights. And that was worth
Couple of hundred, yeah.
265 points.
So just go for a wee.
Okie doke. Right, I'm going to give some tactical insight on what's going on in the battlefield now while he's temporarily wandered off. So up here, obviously these 2 units are just going to tie each other up probably for the rest of the game. Not anything else they can do. I'm not concerned at all about the Razor Gore. Don't think he's going to do anything to Crypt Horrors. Him charging skeletons, he'd just get bogged down in there. I'm not sure what to make of the Gorgon. I'm sure it can do some damage if it gets into combat, but can it chew through a full unit of skeletons? I have my doubts.
Hello.
Oh, you back? I was giving some in-depth tactical insight to the audience there while you were gone. Hope you didn't hear any of it.
I heard something about a Razor Gore. Can I reform?
Yes, you can turn around on the spot if you like.
Do I have to roll for that?
Nope. Unless they have, I think it's Frenzy.
No, they don't have Frenzy. Unless I roll a double 1 on the Primal Fury test.
Okay, they can just spin around then. I imagine they're going to face that big blob of units I've got up there.
You imagine right.
Yeah. Remember, they will spin around on the spot rather than pivot, yeah?
How does that look?
I think they were marginally to the right.
There. How's that?
Yeah, that's about right. We've got another combat.
So just to remind you, I've lost a wizard. I've lost my level 2, so I'm losing a channeling dice now.
Yep, on your turn,
Yeah.
next you'll be able to get a nice juicy charge into the flank of those skeletons.
You betcha. Plus my Gorgon.
Yep. Could be quite a tasty go for you there if you can crumble off all of them. So,
Have you got anything more to do?
yeah, we've got this combat in the top right here.
Oh,
the Vargulf versus the Ungor Raiders. What is their initiative?
Initiative 3.
Vargulf initiative 4, so he's going to go first.
Great.
So he has weapon skill 5, 5 attacks.
Do you cause fear? I'm sure you do.
He will do. Do you want to take a test? You might cause terror, actually.
I might get Primal Fury. I think I do.
Let me see if he causes terror.
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
Yes, he does. So you actually should have taken a leadership test when I charged you to see if you just ran away. But it's too late now.
Well, I've passed it.
Yeah. They're made of stern stuff, these Ungor raiders. They don't just accept anybody into the Ungor raiding parties, you know.
I think they got 2 wounds off him, so they're probably, a bit emboldened.
Yeah. And to be fair, where were they going to run anyway? So, I've got my 5 attacks. I'll be hitting you on 3s. All hit. And strength 5. Are you toughness 3?
Yep.
5 wounds.
Okay. I get 5 hits back, or do you do your stomps now?
Well, let's see how many are in base contact. Probably
Not many.
4.
Okay, so 4. I'm probably rolling 60 to hit, 60 to wound.
Well, you'll be. What's your weapon skill?
3.
Weapon skill 3 against my weapon skill of 5, so it'll be 4s to hit.
Let me just do Primal Fury.
Yeah.
Failed with this. They got a 6 web leadership.
Okay, so 4s to hit and then 6s to wound.
3 hits. Come on, get 2 now. This would be so funny. Yes, 2 6s.
Oh, let's see if he can pass his regen or if he's going to die.
Come on, baby.
Let me just check his stats.
Give me something.
Yep, he has 4 wounds. If I don't get a 5+ here, then he's going to die. Ooh, so close.
What did he need?
5s.
Oh.
So he's got 1 wound left.
He did so well. I should have put them harpies into the side. I could have did it.
That would have been hilarious. Okay, Thunder Stomp. Here we go. 2 hits.
Oh.
So 1 more guy dies.
So 6 deaths.
Yep. So you lose by 7 because I charged. Oh no, but you did a wound as well, so you lose by 6. So you're on double 1s anyway.
Okay, that's the kind of odds I like. Hold on a minute. It's should I just roll it before removing them?
Yeah.
You killed what? 6 double 1s. No. So let's just take.
No, I'm not exactly sure what his special rule is. I'm just going to look it up quick because I just saw it referenced somewhere. Just going to make sure I've done everything correctly.
No, he had one.
Let me see. Vargulf. Yeah, he just counts as having no flank or rear.
Right.
So yeah, that doesn't make any difference. Okay, so did you take your test?
Yeah, failed that, and I'm running 5 inches.
I didn't declare if I was going to pursue, but I think I am. Yes, I think I am. Even if it takes me off the table, I'm going to have to do it and then come back.
4.
So he doesn't even catch you.
These raiders, man. Wow.
Oh dear. Right, so they moved. And then he'll just be an inch behind you. Breathing down your neck. I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't have chased after all these raiders. We didn't do this combat actually in the top left either, did we? The Spirit Host. And it seems that Mr. Remington Steele has disappeared from the hangout temporarily. He'll be back. He can't stay away. Well, I'm going to check if there's been any comments about rules I've got wrong. Let's see. Mr. Graham Collin asking if a flank charge negates rank bonus. And it does if the...
Hey Andy, I've just been off there for a couple of minutes, mate.
Yeah, you just disappeared temporarily.
Yeah, it's broadcasting from my iPad. Maybe that's got something. Let me just plug it in because I'm running right.
Now, Mr. Graham Collin brought up an interesting point about flank charges negating rank bonus. I think I counted your rank bonus when it should have been taken away because you had a large unit attacking you in the flank in that big massed combat, so it didn't make any difference to the game.
So basically, I couldn't have won it no matter what, really.
Yeah. An oversight, which he rightly pointed out. So, the Spirit Host combat now. You can't hurt me, so I'll just do my 4 attacks. Weapon skill 3, strength 3. One hit. No wounds. They stare at each other.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't even any point you taking a fear test because it wouldn't improve what I need to get on the dice.
Right.
And you can't attack me anyway. So I think, is that everything? I think it is. So we're on to your turn 3.
Right. Just finish messing about here.
I'm sure you've got.
Me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sure you've got some very juicy charges to declare this turn.
You betcha.
Extra juicy.
Okay. What? So having that Spirit Coast fight, was it a pillar fight?
Yep. Spirit Host didn't hurt you. You can't hurt him, so they're just going to be staring at each other for the whole game, I think.
But I do get a rank bonus.
You don't get a rank because they're skirmishers.
Oh, clever clogs. Okay. Do something.
I'm definitely thinking I shouldn't have committed a Vargulf into chasing down those raiders.
No. I might well turn. Can I turn my harpies around and charge your Vargulf?
No.
Why?
They have to declare the charge before you do any other movement, which would include turning.
Can I turn then charge?
You could turn and then charge next turn.
Oh, that's no good. Yeah.
I think you need to have some serious words with the rules writers.
It only takes a couple of seconds to turn around, doesn't it?
I will tell you, though, you could get an immense quadruple charge on my skeleton unit.
And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have an auto charge there because you're only like 2 inches away.
Yeah.
Auto charge.
It would be quite funny if you failed all the other charges.
Auto charge there. I'm going to put another charge with the Gorgon. Finally,
Yep.
something in this game. And you're only 9 inches away. I've got movement 7.
Yeah, so he's automatically in.
And I'm going to go to a side.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to be stomping away in there. And I'm going to do a chariot. And I don't have to get into the forest, I don't think, with the angle I'm looking at. You're 12 inches away. So that's within march range. Well, do I have to roll to charge?
Yep.
Okay. So that I intend it to go in there. Then my Razor Gore, I might just charge him right in there too, you know.
I don't think it'd be a bad move, particularly.
I'm going to do that. I've just got to make sure.
If you can kill that unit, that would be very, very bad for me indeed.
13 inches away. And my march range is 14. So is that auto in?
No, you still have to roll.
Or do I go into that skeleton unit and annoy you there? Hold it up? Because
Well, you could just completely bypass the skeleton unit if you charged successfully into the vampires unit.
yeah, I've got to go for that vampires unit. All right, so I've got to roll for that. And finally, it's just the harpies.
It's your moment to strike.
What's the mortgage engine? Weapon skill and wounds.
It has 5 wounds, and the weapon skill would be 3. It's got a 5-up armor save and 4+ regen.
Christ.
So you're probably not going to kill it with the harpies. In fact, moving the harpies near to it is probably a death wish. Because next turn, when it releases its pulse, it would give them strength 3 hits. So
Yeah.
they get too close to it.
You don't get rank bonuses if I'm charging the flank, do you?
If you have a full unit of 5 charging into the flank at the end of combat. So if you lose 1, I would still get my rank bonus.
And you just got, what are they, zombies?
Those are zombies, yeah. I'm not sure you'd be able to actually charge them, though. Let's see.
I get into their rear?
I'm thinking that you can't actually charge them.
Okay, then I'm just going to turn around and look at the Vargeist.
He is quite attractive, I can understand that.
That's 11 inches to turn round. And then I'm going to move...
Well, they're skirmishers, so they can just fly wherever they want. They don't need to worry about turning around.
But that would mean I can just charge into your Vargo.
You wouldn't be able to do it for a charge, but for a move you can.
Okay. I'm just going to move right up like that then. There, I'm going to support my brothers in arms. Well, they're flying. They're running away, so...
right, shall we get these charges rolled for then?
Charges, let's do the Razor Gore. It is... How many inches? I think it's 12 inches there. Maybe 13.
Yeah, it looks like... Yeah, 13.
Okay, so...
What's his movement?
It's 7 movement.
Okay, so he needs to get 6 on 2 dice.
It's got thunderous charge.
Is that like impact hits or something like that, or it does?
No, it has plus
extra
on the charge.
Yeah.
It'll be on strength 6 if it gets in.
So that'll be nice.
Yes, I rolled 11. That gets it in. Yeah.
Yep.
Bam. I'm going to impale that vampire lord of yours. And my chariot. I get 3 dice for this, don't I, on a chariot? Don't I? Don't I get to roll? They're 13 inches away, 12 inches away?
If it has swift stride, you'll get 3 dice.
No.
I believe I'm doing that correctly.
Got the thunder. Okay. I only need a 12, I think, to get in. 13. 7 plus movement 7 is 14.
Yep, so you're in. So you could potentially crunch that entire unit here if you get some good rolls.
Yeah, there's so many of them though.
Yeah, but then there's the crumble. You only need to kill half the unit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what next? Magic. Yeah?
Yep. Unless you've got more movement to do. No, there's nothing else left, is there?
No.
Right then. Magic.
Remove my shadow spells. The Anna here can go. No, beasts. Okay, what do I start with then? Yeah, the
magic.
6 and a 4.
Oh dear. And then channel. I get 1.
I get nothing.
Okay, so it's 10 against 7.
That sounds beautiful. Let's do. I've still got Spirit Leech. I don't have. Let me just take my shadow spells away. Okay, they're gone. I've got Wilson's Wild Form. I could put them on something, couldn't I? Good on. Well, first off, I want to dispel this spell that's on me.
Okay, so you need to beat 12 to dispel it.
I've got 10 dice. I need an 8 on 2 dice. I'm going to do 3 dice on it.
Okay.
Easily.
Yep.
And I've got 7 dice left.
7 against 7.
I'm going to do one on Pan's Impenetrable Pelt on my Razor Gore.
What does that do?
I need an 8 to cast it. No, I need a 7 to cast it, and it gives it +3 toughness.
That is quite nice.
Oh, hold on. Cast upon the wizard or another friendly character.
Ah.
Oh, I won't do that then. How many dice have we got left? 7.
7. 7 against 7.
I want to do Spirit Leech against your Necromancer, please.
Okay.
And he's well within range, I believe. Yeah, it's 8 inches away. 6.5 inches away, or something like that. I only need a 7 to cast it. And there's a chance I could get a wound back. Now, roll a d6 for each unsaved wound. Oh, okay. Okay, I might be able to get some more dice here if I get this right. So I'm going to do 2 dice at this, leaving me with 5 dice. 9, that's a 10. It goes off unless you want to do something about it.
I'm going to try and dispel that. So you got 10 total.
Yes.
Right, I'm going to try and dispel that with 2 dice. So I need 6. And it fails.
Wow.
So the spell goes off.
Okay, roll a d6 and add your leadership.
Okay, so his leadership is 7, the Necromancer. So I got 10.
I've got leadership 7 also. 5 plus 7 is...
And what does that do? Does that take a wound with no armor save or something?
For every point the caster wins by, the target suffers a wound with no armor saves.
Okay, so he doesn't have a save, and he has 2 wounds, so the Necromancer's dead.
Wow. Now, I get to roll 2d6 now, and if I roll a 5 or 6, I get an extra power dice. Okay?
Tasty.
Here we go. Oh, I get 5 and a 6, so I'm back up to 7 on my spells.
I probably should have thrown a bit more into stopping that.
Do you know you still got your spell scroll?
Yep.
Who's carrying that?
That was the Necromancer as well.
Right. Well, I'm going to cast my bound spell now.
Okay.
So, yeah, actually it won't work because your Necromancer had the power scroll, right?
Yep, the Dispel Scroll.
So the Dispel Scroll's gone.
Yeah, I don't think the vampire has any arcane items.
So that Stone of Spite is pretty useless now, so I can't even use it.
Unless... No, he's got a Talisman. Is the Terrifying Mask of E an arcane item? Need to check.
Can you do that?
Hmm?
You want me to look? Is that under the vampire book?
No, it's in the rulebook. I'm just having a look now.
I've got the...
Arcane items. No, it's an enchanted item. Lucky for him.
Okay. Now I've got Wisson's Wild Form and 7 dice left. I'm going to put 3 dice on it. So I actually need a 9. Now I'm going to do 2 dice on it, okay? 2 dice on Wisson's Wild Form.
Yep.
I need a 9. I get a 9. Plus 4 for my casting value, caster, so that's 13. And I'm going to cast that spell on these bestigores.
I'm going to try to dispel that with 3 dice. But the vampire can't do it, so it has to be the army. So it's not dispelled.
Okay. Wizard's Wild Form goes on them. They get +1 strength, +1 toughness. And I've got 5. I'm going to cast Pan's Impenetrable Belt now. I've got 3 dice left. I'm just going to 2 dice that. So I need a 7 on 2 dice. 5 plus.
Oh, and his internet's cut out again. Well, I'm going to take that as a forfeit of the game. Not really, I wouldn't do that. So, I'm not too confident about this at the moment. If he kills a lot of skeletons, he could crumble the entire unit, including the vampire. So, and then I would have no casters left, so everyone would be crumbling for the next 3 turns at least, which would be very, very bad. So, I need to hope that the vampire can hold on there for 1 turn until I can get some kind of assistance going. Not confident at all, though. I definitely should have done something to stop the necromancer dying.
Hello, Andy. Sorry, I just missed
Hello.
the last 2 minutes there, mate.
Yep, I was just talking to the audience.
Okay.
Telling them that I probably should have... sometimes I'm guilty of just playing the averages too much and thinking, okay, that's the average, that's what I'll roll, and just assuming it's going to come up.
Right.
I should have put more into keeping that necromancer alive, I think. So.
Well, yeah, you should have dispel scrolled that.
Yep.
Well, I've just done Pan's Impenetrable Pelt on my Bray Shaman, so I'm just going to find that spell. I think that's it, the number 2. I'll put that over there, and I've still got 3 dice left. So I was thinking of doing Transformation of Kadon.
Well, you might as well go all out.
But would that mean it's got +3 on it, the number monster? +3 toughness. I've just cast that spell on the Bray Shaman. Surely it would be a bit overkill, wouldn't it?
I'm not sure about those things stacking.
No. Alright, well I'll try a Curse of Anra here then.
Yep.
And I'll do that on your... I'll do that on the skeletons that are next to the Razor Gore.
Okay.
I've got 3 dice it, so I'll 3 dice it. It's Lord of Beasts, so I only need a... No, yeah, it's a Lord of Beasts, I need a 9. Yeah, 11 plus 4, it's 15.
What have I got left?
Do you know what I should have just done?
What?
You can extend the spell so it's a 1 or a 2 on dangerous terrain on a cast of 13+. Anyway, I didn't say that, so...
Well, I don't think I've got enough dice left to dispel it. I'm not sure if I've got any, actually. I might have 1 dice left. So yeah, I can't do anything about that one.
Okay. Curse of Anna here. There it is. Okay. Okay, mate. Now what?
Have you got any shooting? Oh, you haven't rallied your... You didn't rally your Ungor Raiders, did you?
No. Here we go. Double 1s. No. They run.
Well, they're leadership 6, aren't they?
Oh, and I'm not on double 1s then?
No.
Oh, so they pass.
Yep.
They pass and they turn to face.
Yep, so you could have a shot at him if you want.
Okay, I'm so struggling turning them around at the minute. Just have to, there we go. Okay. There they go. About there?
Yep.
Alright, let's have a shot. 4 shots. 3 hits? No wounds, unless you need a 5 to wound. That's a shame, isn't it?
That is a shame. So I think it's just combat now. Do you want to start with the big one or the spirit host?
Spirit host, please.
Okay, here he goes. He did a wound.
You did a wound to me?
Yep.
Okay. What can I do? I can't really do. I might get a rank. I don't get rank bonus.
Do you have a save or anything?
No.
Okay, so I win by 1, so you're on leadership test -1.
Here we go. So I need a 5. Fail.
Okay, he's going to chase you.
I'm going to run.
Yeah, so he catches you.
6 and 6.
Yep. So the spirit host did his job. For now.
How much is a spirit host?
It's not very expensive. Let me just check. 45 points.
That's not bad, isn't it? You just killed a 60-point unit.
If you can get them into something that can't hurt them, that doesn't have any rank bonuses or any kind of static combat resolution, they're really good. Okay, I think it's time for this big.
Let's go with the thunderous charge of the Razor Gore.
So first of all, well, impact hits will be first.
On the chariot.
Yeah, and then it'll be initiative.
Yeah, it won't be Razor Gore. It's only got initiative too. Right, impact hits. Here we go. Boom. 4. That's strength 5.
Okay, so 2s. The suspense. The drama.
So, oh, sorry, I was waiting for you then for something. So 4 hits, I need 2s.
So 3 dead skeletons. Okay, now, at this point, you got your, first of all, fear tests.
Okay.
Now, I'm not entirely sure how this works in a multi-combat. I'm going to assume that well, the Gorgon won't need to do anything because that will cause terror, I imagine.
Yeah.
So I think the other units will have to take fear tests, and then you've got your Primal Fury as well. The fear tests will be at -1 leadership and on 3 dice as well.
So should the Razor go first?
And you'll have to re-roll if you pass.
Why?
But that's the other item that they've got.
Christ. Okay, so 3 on the Razor. It's only got leadership 6. Hey, about that. 1, 1, and a 3.
He does have to re-roll it though, since your BSB's gone.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he fails, so he's down to weapon skill 1.
That's lovely. Bestigors, led by my leader at leadership 8. Oh, it's a big fail.
And the chariot.
This has saved your ass, this item.
It could.
And the chariot. Sorry, it's just a bit of delay on the thing. Passes. Reroll. Passes.
Okay, so the chariot's all right. And you can do your Primal Fury now. You still be at -1 leadership though.
Rightio. Why is that?
It's the vampires'
Any
vampiric power. Anyone within 6 inches is -1 leadership.
Okay. Oh, that is the Bestigors. They rolled an 8 and they're on leadership 8. -1, 7, so they fail that. Chariot fails it too. Oh no.
Yeah, the chariot gets Primal Fury, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I failed that Primal Fury then basically.
Okay, so all that could have saved me severely, but we'll find out in a minute. Now, the vampire's going to be going first, and you've got a Bestigor champion, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
And if I were to attack the Razor Gore with the vampire, he would have obscenely high toughness, wouldn't he, the Razor Gore? And I can't make way to another part of the unit with the vampire because he's actually touching the Razor Gore. So the vampire is going to issue a challenge.
Um,
Would one of your characters like to accept it?
no.
In that case, who is your beefiest fighty character of those?
Of that lot?
Would it be the Slug Tongue?
Yeah, well, he's just a brave shaman, so he's got. I don't know. He's not really a fight. He's attacks 2, weapon skill 4, versus attacks 2 on the champion, weapon skill 4. He's just got more wounds.
Well, I think if I send him to the back of the combat, I don't think they'd be able to use his leadership this turn.
Not that it mattered anyway. It didn't make any difference.
Unless they get whooped by these skeletons that are not even facing them.
Yeah, so I'm just going to run at the back, I think.
Yeah, so, okay, stash your general at the back.
Sorry.
I was hoping you were going to accept.
No. What, and lose another 300 points?
I thought that might have been the bold move that you were looking for.
Does the champion move at the back too?
No, it's only one character. I'm not sure if you can actually send the champion to the back.
Okay. I do have +1 strength, +1 toughness on this.
So the vampire is going to be attacking first, and he can only attack the Razor Gore because it's right there.
Oh no! I should have accepted the challenge, shouldn't I? Because I've got +3. I've got +3 toughness. Because I put that spell on, haven't I? I put Pan's impenetrable pelt. You could still kill me though. I've got 3 wounds. You'd need 6s to wound.
Okay, so 6 attacks on the Razor Gore. 3s to hit. 1 miss. What's his toughness?
5.
4s to wound. 2 wounds on the Razor Gore.
And you've got 1 wound left. Okay.
And then it's going to be everything of yours that doesn't have a great weapon.
I'll just get another wound up for this thing. Yeah, 2 wounds on that. Anything that doesn't have a great weapon. So next up, at initiative 3, are either the... Well, it's going to be my big bad boy. It's going to be the Gorgon, initiative 3. He's got 6 attacks. Okay, weapon skill 4.
Yep. So you'll be hitting on 3s.
Okay.
So 1 miss, and then I imagine he's, what is he, strength 5 or 6?
Strength 6.
Okay, so he'll be killing a skeleton on 2s.
Is that rolled? Oh, let me roll it again. Go.
So he kills 5 skeletons.
Thunderstorm come later.
Yeah, that's right at the end.
Okay, then we've got the
Chariot and the Shaman.
let's go initiative 2. So I've got,
You might as well just do all your stuff, then I'll do the skeletons at the end.
Alright then. Alright, let's just count this then. I've got... Should I do the Razor Gore now?
Yeah.
Razor Gore.
Are you gonna designate any attacks on the vampire?
I'd need 6s to hit, wouldn't I?
5s.
5s to hit. I've got 4 attacks. It'd be strength 6 on the charge.
Against toughness 5, and then I'd have my 4+ ward.
No, I'm going to do it all on the unit.
Okay, you're just trying to crumble me to death.
4 attacks then. Sorry, it's just a little bit of a lag when I'm doing the things. 4 attacks. 3 hits. And strength 6. 2. Oh, I still rolled a 1. 2 wounds. 2 wounds from the Razor Gore. At -3 on the armor save.
Yep, so 2 more dead skeletons.
Don't you get a parry?
No, because they've got spears.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Spears let you fight in an extra rank in a turn you don't charge, but you can't parry.
Right, okay, got you. Big crap then.
Yeah, they're alright. It's situational.
Okay.
I take them with the vampire because I'm thinking when the opposition fail their fear test, I want lots of skeleton attacks coming at them.
Yeah. Alright, I've got 11 attacks from the Bestigors, including the champion. No Primal Fury. That's 8 hits and 3s.
Yep.
Or do I need 4s?
Did you fail your fear test as well?
Yeah.
Right, so your weapon skill 1, so you're hitting on 4s.
That's shit. So, and I don't get Primal Fury. Did I roll Primal Fury?
Yeah, you failed it. You got it for the chariot, I think.
Only 4 hits then. 2s to wound. 4 wounds. Right, we've got Tuskors there. They've got a hit each.
Okay.
They've got weapon skill 3. Well, they pass their fear test, I think. So they still fail. 2 2s. I've got my Bestigor, weapon skill 4. Hits, wounds on a 2. That's another wound. And I've got the Gore that's in there. It hits on a 3 because they're weapon skill 4.
Did they pass their fear test?
Yeah, they did. The chariot passed it.
Right. Okay, so does he wound?
He hits and he wounds with a 4.
What's his strength?
He's strength 3.
So the skeleton passes his armor save. Oh, was the other guy strength 4?
No, it's just a Gore.
Has the Bestigor on the chariot attacked yet?
Yeah, he's strength 4 with a double-handed weapon.
Oh yeah, so I wouldn't have got saved from that. Attack with my skeletons. They should have gone before your Bestigor, so there'll be 1 extra guy to attack to the side.
Okay.
I'm going to hit the Razor Gore with everything I can.
Yeah.
So the vampire's already fought, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 attacks on him, because I can fight in 3 ranks.
I think you're going to survive this, you know.
If I can do some damage to something... In fact, I'm going to knock off one of those attacks and put it on the Bestigor. So I've got 11 attacks on the Razor Gore. So hitting you on 3s because he failed his fear test, didn't he?
Yeah.
The Razor Gore doesn't cause fear, does he?
No. Yes, he does. Sorry, he does.
Oh yeah, but I cause terror. That's right.
Okay.
So he would have still. So hitting you on 3s, so 1 miss. And is he toughness 5, the Razor Gore?
Yeah.
Wounded on 6s, 1 wound.
Oh, that's what you needed. I've got no save.
Okay.
So keep him there because you've caused 3 wounds this go so far.
Yeah, then I've got 4 attacks on the Bestigor, who are also weapon skill 1. So hitting them on 3s.
Oh, no, you know what? I forgot something. I get +1 strength, +1 toughness. But just bear that in mind then now, because I've got Wisdom's Wild Form on those Bestigors.
So, yeah, the +1 strength wouldn't have mattered anyway because you were still wounded on 2s.
Yeah.
So +1, what's their toughness now?
Their toughness is going to be 5.
Okay, so I'm wounding on 6s then.
Yeah.
1 wound.
And they've got heavy armor.
So they'll get a save.
Missed.
So 1 dead.
Okay.
And then the chariot presumably that's still in the fight. So I'll be able to attack it with 2 skeletons. And they fail. So, I think that's everyone.
I've got a stomp now.
Yeah, you thunder stomp on the skeletons. See how many hits you get.
D6. Oh, I need a big in there. I rolled a 2.
So killing them on 2s.
Still rolls a fucking 1. Unbelievable.
One thing I forgot to do before, I'm going to roll to see if I can get a wound back on my vampire. Yes.
Of course you can.
So I think you didn't do any damage on the vampire this turn, did you?
No. Why did you do that? Because you did a spell?
Because he successfully wounded someone this turn. Then if they roll 6 at the end of the combat, then they get a wound back.
Wow, what's that called?
It's called the hunger, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, combat res. It's not going to be good for me, but I might just survive it. Let's see.
You got 4.
I won't get a rank bonus, but I've got a banner and 3 wounds.
4, yeah. 4 wounds.
Oh yeah, 4 wounds. So I got 5. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 wounds. So you're up by 11 at the moment.
Flank charges. Banner.
Your 3 rank bonus puts you up by 14. Your charge puts you up by 15. Flank 16. Banner 17. Rear 18. Or is rear plus 2?
I don't know.
17, 18. So I'll have 10 models left in the unit.
Okay. Wow, how many did you have in there to start with, man? 10, 20, 50 or something?
I had 30 in the original unit, but then I raised up more.
Shouldn't have allowed you to do that, should I? Damn it! I would have knocked that unit out then and put them wounds on your vampire lords. The game's turned the other way now.
I don't know. I'm not sure I've got any units that can actually stand up to what you've got there.
Yeah, I mean the zombies. Well, I don't know what the zombies are going to do now.
They're probably just going to have to charge something.
Oh,
So
we
need to figure out what's actually still in combat here.
Okay. Well, doesn't the chariot sort of move up and the bestigors move to the side of it?
I believe so.
Hmm. So it's something like. Oh. It's not letting me. No, a minute.
It's possible we'll end up doing this bit entirely wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this, Andy.
What's gone wrong?
Nothing, I don't know. I'm thinking it looks a bit like this.
I think that's logical. Apparently my virus database has been updated. It's very nice of them to let me know in a very loud voice.
I think it looks like that. So I've only got one bestigor in contact. And I've got you know what I mean? Can you see that?
Yeah, I think that's right. If it's wrong, then it's not that big of a deal, though.
I mean, could it be that my bestigor has now closed the gap and come in behind you? Wheel round?
No.
No. Well, I can't see how it would be any other way than what it is now, then. Unless I've got 2 in contact with you, if I move them right up to it.
So, have you got any reforming you want to do? You won't be able to move them, you'd just be able to like change the amount of ranks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm going to move it to 5 ranks wide now.
Okay.
Can I move my shaman up to the front again? Or has he got to stay back there?
You can't take a model out of combat, but you can make way with a character to get a character into combat.
Yeah, because he's not in combat at the minute, is he?
Yeah, you can move him to the front, I think, now.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and pass a leadership test with my vampire to try and reform my unit.
I think I should have done a challenge with your vampire now, looking back.
So I passed, so I'm going to kind of swivel round like so.
Rightio.
Slightly more favourable position. Okay then. And since the vampire wasn't actually touching the Gorgon, but as part of the reform, I'm going to put him at this corner here.
I can't do your Mortis engine. It doesn't really. It's not really doing anything.
At the end of the game, it will.
Oh.
If it's near your units in turn 5 and 6, it'll be giving them all strength 5 and 6 hits.
Right. Okay.
Whoever it's near. So is that my turn now then?
Hmm.
Or have we got another combat?
Do I get to shoot? Have we done shooting? You've done shooting.
Yeah, so
We've
here
done-
we go.
Yeah.
Vampire turn. Mortis engine. Could do with a nice big number. Okay, so 14 inches, because it's plus the turn number. So I'm going to be putting regen on basically all my units. And then your units within 14 inches, which is all of them. So the chariot, they take d6 strength turn number hits. So it's strength 3 because it's turn 3. So the chariot takes 5 strength 3 hits. What's the toughness? Hello? I think he's wandered off again. Well, it's time for another one of my beautiful tactical overviews. I nearly said oversight again. No, the tactical oversights were what happened earlier. Oh, here he is. Hello.
Hiya.
So, your chariot is going to take 5 strength 3 hits.
Wow. Why is that? The Mortis engine.
Yep. What is its toughness?
Just toughness 4.
Okay. 2 wounds. I imagine it has a save.
I don't know. Where would it say that? It's just a general chariot. It just says Primal Fury and Chariots.
It should have an armor save listed somewhere. I'm just going to check that the Mortis engine actually allows armor saves from this kind of thing. I think it does.
Yeah, it's got an armor save of 4+.
Let's see.
So you say 2 wounds. I've got 4+ save. Unless it's... What strength is it?
It's just strength 3. So that it'll get its save.
Okay, let's roll. Save 1 wound, 1 wound on it.
Okay.
Got 3 wounds left. We've only got 4 wounds, this chap. It's a bit crap, isn't it?
Yeah, the Bestigor is going to take 1 strength 3 hit, which does not wound. And the Gorgon takes 6 strength 3 hits.
No. Toughness 6 I've got.
No wounds. And have you got any other units in here?
No, you killed the Razorgore.
No.
That's it.
Okay then. So, charges. You know, it's very rare that you'd ever want to charge something with zombies, but I think that chariot is actually quite an appealing target.
You got to do some of them zombies, man.
I know.
Yeah, otherwise,
I mean, what's a stationary chariot going to do back to the zombies, really, to counteract their rank bonus? And the answer is nothing.
well, I'd get the Bestigore would attack and the Gore.
Yeah, they're not going to do enough damage to cancel out me charging them. Charging it in the flank with 3 ranks is going to get me some combat res. So it's auto charge. So in it goes. It's normally suicide doing multi-combat with zombies, but in this very specific situation, I think it's good. Have I got any other charges to do? I don't know if anyone else can charge.
Is this turn 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to speed up now. There's barely anything left, is there? Oh yeah, the Vargulf's obviously going to charge. Auto charge, and you won't be able to stun and shoot because he's very close. Those are the only charges I've got then. No one else can.
Okay.
So the Crypt Horrors, they need to start swinging around into a decent position. So they're going to wheel around and use up nearly all their movement and then just edge forward a tad, like so.
Okay, I tell you, a good battle will be that Gorgon against the Crypt Horrors, wouldn't it?
I think it probably would, actually. They might do quite well with their poisoned attacks.
Yeah.
So the Spirit Host is just going to try and... It can't march because the General's too far away. So it's just going to try and get back into the fight eventually, very slowly.
Just pointing that farmhouse. That's all it's doing.
Yeah, the Mortis Engine, I want to get it closer to your units to guarantee it's going to do some damage next time. So I don't really need to measure. I'm just going to plonk it there. Next to the Skillingtons. And I believe that's all the movement. There's not a lot left now.
What's the story? What are you going to do with your Vargulf?
The Vargulf has charged into the Ungor Raiders.
I can't stand and shoot.
No. So,
Okay.
magic. Here we go. 2 and 4. So let's see if we can channel. Nope. So at the moment it's 6 against 4.
So I get a 2 channel dice. Nothing.
So 6 against 4. And I've got my powerful spells and nothing else. Can't cast Gaze of Nagash because it's a magic missile and I'm in combat right now. Raise Dead, there's nothing out of yours I want to block. So it's going to have to be Curse of Years or Wind of Death. Wind of Death might be pretty damn tasty. Although it might not, because it only does... Well, for every rank of the enemy unit, it does D6 strength 3 hits.
D6 every rank, including the first rank.
Yes.
1, 2.
Including a rank that just has 1 man in it. It doesn't have to be a full rank.
So you'd have 5 D6.
With no armor saves allowed.
Christ.
So that could completely just wipe out
Fucking hell, yeah.
the Bestigor.
How much does it cost?
It's cast on a 15.
Okay.
It's a vortex, so if it misfires, it just centers over the wizard, I think. Let me see. If it gets a... Yeah, roll result on the artillery dice, and then multiply that by 3 for how far it goes. So I think I'm going to try and cast Wind of Death.
So it might not even touch me.
I'm going to be... It starts off right in front of the caster. So any unit it touches, so it's just going to go in a straight line through the Gorgon and the Bestigor.
I see. How much does it cost to do that?
It's 15 plus.
Wow.
So I could increase it to strength 4, which increases the casting value to 25.
Well, that would do the trick, wouldn't it? Because I've got toughness. I've got toughness 5 on them best skills. Remember, because I've got Wilson's wild form on them.
Right. Let me see how close I have to be to the Mortis Engine to get the extra +2
See,
to casting, because that's going to be crucial if I want to up the value, I think.
the minute you need 6s to wound.
Okay.
You probably would only kill maybe 5 or 6, I'd imagine, at best. Or a 6.
Let's see.
Still pretty good.
Within 12 inches of the Mortis Engine, get an extra +2 to their casting. So, do I want to do that and do all those tons of wounds that would be wounding on? Have they got extra toughness now?
Yeah, they have, yeah.
Is it +1 toughness?
Yeah, they're on
So,
toughness 5 right now.
D6 hits per rank that'd be wounding on 5s. Or I could cast Curse of Years and just take away every model on a 6+.
Why don't you do both?
I certainly could try. but I don't think I'd have enough dice. How many have I got? I've got 6. You know what? I think I'm just going to 6 dice Wind of Death.
Okay, I'm going to try and dispel it then.
Yeah, I might get irresistible. Here we go. Oh my god.
Oh no.
That is a terrible result.
6, 9, 14.
14. Did I even declare which one I was doing?
Well, I don't know. You didn't actually say. If you were going to do the bigger one, that would have been more sensible, because otherwise you're going to need 60 wounds.
Yeah, I think I was going to go for the bigger one. So what score have I got there? I would have needed 25, so I think it's just horribly failed.
Yeah, would that have passed a smaller one? 6, 9.
Yes, it would have done, because I got the Mortis engine there as well.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't have been as good.
I might have been able to dispel it anyway.
Yeah, if I was going to cast the smaller one, I might as well have cast Curse of Years, because it would have been the same thing, really.
Well, I think this battle's really going to depend on whether I can kill your wizard. We'll kill your necromancer.
It could well do.
Crumbling shit, you know?
If you could kill the vampire and I start crumbling, that's very, very bad. Send the magic. So, combat. Vargulf.
I'll give you an example here. What if the Gorgon does its special rule on your Dracula character?
Yeah.
He only has one attack, manages to hit it, and does the killing blow rule on it. Will it kill him outright?
If I fail my ward save, then yes.
So you just basically eat the vampire. That could be a good story.
It certainly could. So, Mr. Vargulf is going to be trying to get a bit of revenge for all the wounds that have been inflicted on him by the Ungor Raiders, first of all. With his... Let me just check.
Do you get
5 attacks?
You got initiative 4, I imagine.
Yeah. 3 hits. 3 wounds.
Okay, I got 1 hit back at you.
You could kill him with 1 man.
All I need.
Actually, you'll need a fear test first, actually.
Fear test.
I forgot to make you do the terror test as well.
What, on where? This?
So they leadership 6.
They've failed it.
Okay, they failed the fear test then.
Okay.
So
Primal Fury?
You're hitting on 5s. Yeah, Primal Fury.
Passes.
So they passed. So you're hitting on 5s with rerolls, and you've got 1 man left.
Hit? Come on. Got a 6 to wound. Come on, here we go. No, got a 5.
Oh dear. Okay, so you're running away with -3 on your leadership.
Well, don't you have a stomp?
Oh yeah, Thunder Stomp. Let's see if I can just kill you completely with that. 2 hits. Yeah, he's dead. So I'm going to overrun because I don't want the harpies to charge me. Or do I?
You just turn around and I think you could kill them, couldn't you? I've got my harpies are what? Initiative 5.
Oh, they would go first.
Tax 2. So I'd have 10.
Yeah, I think they might actually be able to do a wound on him.
Yeah. Weapon skill 3, strength 3. So I'd need just 5s and 6s, but I could do it. I'm sure I could get 1 through.
Am I going to risk leaving him there? No, I'm just going to overrun straight off the table. Yep. So he's just chilling off the board now.
So I can't charge you then?
Nope. Not until he comes back on in a minute.
When you come back on, can you move? Or will you just stand back?
I think he can move a little bit, but that's it. I might be able to get out their charge arc, possibly.
Well, I'm just going to leave the harpies there to threaten, really.
Yeah. Right, I think it's time for this big, nasty combat now.
It's still only end of turn 3.
It's not going to go much longer, though. Right, the vampire is putting all his attacks on Slug Tongue.
Okay. I do have Pan's Impenetrable Pelt, which puts him on toughness 8. Because he's got toughness 5, naturally.
I'm going to have to risk it.
Okay.
I'll be wounding him on 6s, but I think I have to go for it. Actually, before I do that, you need to take your fear test on 3 dice.
Fear test on 3 dice. That sucks, man. And re-roll it.
Yep, if you pass.
that sucks, man. Big time. Right, so I need a 7 then, because -1 as well.
Yep.
Jesus. Failed, obviously.
And the chariot.
Failed, obviously.
Identical roll. Okay, so I'm going to be hitting Slug Tongue on 3s. 1 miss. And wounding on 6s. 1 wound. Save.
I don't have one.
Okay.
So,
right, all your dudes that don't have great weapons will be going next.
Okay, I've still got Primal Fury up, and I've got to do... No, I've still got Wilson's Wild Form. I've just got to do Primal Fury on the Bestigors. Here we go. Failed. That's where you really need a reroll in it. And the Chariot passes because they use the General's Leadership, which is 8, -1, 7, so they pass again. Okay. What goes first?
Anything of yours that doesn't have a great weapon? So Slug Tongue and the Gorgon.
Attacks, weapon skill 4. Okay, yeah. Slug Tongue's just going to be on the unit then. 3 attacks. There we go. I don't know what I need to hit, but I've got weapon skill 4.
So 2 hits.
We need 4s to hit then, yeah, against skeletons.
Yep. The weapon skill 2.
Yeah, I've got strength 4, 2 6s.
So 2 skeletons who need strength 4, did you say?
Yes.
So they'll get their save, 1 passed, and 1 regen. Failed.
Let's do the Gorgon.
Right, what's he going to do?
He's going to get the unit.
So he's not going to attempt his special attack on the vampire.
Can we just do a pretend one now? And if I get it or if I don't, it won't count. Just to see.
Okay. See what would have happened if you sacrificed everything for 1 attack.
Okay.
So you'd be hitting him on 4s.
Yeah, let me just... Swallow whole, initiative... Oh, it'll go on initiative 1, the attack. Yeah, so 1 attack. I've got weapon skill 4. What would I need? 5s?
You need 4s.
Oh, I actually got it then. Now, if I get a 2 wound roll of 4, 5, or 6, it's the killing blow. No, it's a 3. So it would just be normal. It'd just be just 1 wound on you, that wouldn't it?
Yep.
Well, you'd still get your ward save, wouldn't you?
Indeed, he would.
All right, so 6 attacks then on the Skeletors. Weapon skill 4 against the weapon. I need 3s.
Yes.
Wow, that's a great roll. All hits. 2s to wound. All wounds. Wow.
So I've just got my regen times 6, and they failed, so 6 dead. Okay, who's next? What's the initiative of the Gorgon, by the way?
Sorry?
What's the initiative of the Gorgon?
4.
Right.
No, sorry, it's 3.
Okay, so he goes before the skeletons anyway.
Yeah.
Next up.
We've got the Tusk scores initiative 2, I think. But the Gore in the chariot, he's got initiative 3. He's going to hit you. They failed their fear test, didn't they? Fails. Did they fail it? They passed their Primal Fury, didn't they, the chariot?
Yes.
He gets a reroll. He still gets another 2. So that's it. It's just the Bestigors and the Tuskors
Okay, so I'll attack you with the 2 skeletons now into the Gorgon.
Okay.
One of them's the champion. 3 hits. 2 wounds.
What? 2 wounds on the... Oh my god. You only needed 4 to hit me. I've got no saving throw, I don't think.
That was quite a lucky roll then.
This is where I need the swallow whole thing now, isn't it? Gotta get my wounds back. So I've got...
This is where you need your thunder stomp to possibly crumble the vampire.
It's all down to that. That's the game, really, in that thunderstorm.
So it's just, is it the zombies and the Bestigor that still need to attack?
Yeah, and the Tuskors. So should just do the Tuskors.
Yeah.
Weapon skill freeze. 2 hits on the skeletons. Don't know what's that. Do I need 3s to hit?
Yep.
I think they're strength 4.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 wounds.
On the skeletons, so... Wait, they wouldn't be able to hit the skeletons.
Well, it's on the vampire then, isn't it? No?
If it was on the vampire, then they have not wounded.
Okay. And, well, you've got the Gore in the chariot. He can only hit the zombies, I imagine, or unless he goes for the vampire.
He could go for the vampire or the zombies.
I'm going to go for the vampire. 1 attack. Reroll. If it lets me. Hits on a 6. So that's strength 6 against your toughness 5.
5, yep.
He wounds.
So he's got his...
You'd only have your ward, I believe, because it's -3.
Yes.
Oh, I failed the ward.
Fails the ward save.
Another twist in the tail here.
So, 10 zombies hitting the chariot.
I've got my... Yeah, do you really my Bestigors after?
Yeah, we'll do the Bestigors in a sec.
Okay.
So, the zombies are weapon skill 1, so they're hitting you on 4s because you failed your fear test. So 4 misses. What's the toughness of the chariot again?
Toughness 4.
So 5s to wound. 3 wounds from the zombies.
No. Oh no. I've got a 4-up save though. Yeah, toughness.
Okay.
Strength 5, toughness 4. Sorry, how many? 3?
Yep.
I only got 3 wounds left though, so I'm going to need some 4s here. Oh, all 4s. Sorry.
I think that's what I needed.
Yeah.
So, the Bestigor, how many of them can actually fight? Is it just 3 can hit the vampire?
Okay, 3 against the vampire. No rerolls.
Nothing.
Then okay.
So, combat res.
Stomp.
Oh, yeah.
Stomp.
I do think the vampire is going to die from crumbling here, by the way.
I need a 4 or more on this thunderstorm, really, to threaten. Oh, no, that's it. Shit, that's the game.
Yeah, but you're going to win the combat, though, so the vampire will crumble.
Oh, with the resolution. Yeah, probably with them ranks. So 2 skeletons. I've got to roll 2. That's 2 hits. Got to roll. Need 2s. Still gets 1. So that's 1 dead.
So you got how many dead?
You got 2 wounds on the Gorgon. I think that, and you got a wound on my wizard. So you got 3 wounds.
3 wounds, a charge, a flank, and 3 ranks. So that's 8.
Okay.
You got 8 wounds. 9 wounds, in fact.
Yep.
So you're up by 1.
Yep. I've got
a banner.
A banner.
And 3 ranks. So you're up by, what's that? 4?
So we were level. I was up by 1 on the banner, 3 on the flanks, That's it. Because we were level on wounds, weren't we?
Yes.
Your ranks.
Ish. So you're up by 4, is it?
Yeah. Have you counted the wound on the chariot? Or was that last turn? How did that chariot get?
That was the mortis engine, did it?
Rightio. Okay.
So in that case, the skeleton dies, and the vampire crumbles.
Oh, no save allowed.
Not against crumble.
Oh no.
So some more zombies will die as well.
Well, what happens now?
Now everything in the army has to take a leadership test for the rest of the game, unless it's vampiric.
Oh, what's the leadership?
Not very good. So let's start with the spirit host. Leadership 4. Whatever it fails by, that's how many wounds it takes.
Oh my lordy. Okay.
This is why it's bad that the necromancer's dead, because he would have prevented further crumbling after this.
Yeah. That's why I took a Law of Death wizard, because
Spirit host dies. The mortis engine is leadership 5. So that takes 4 wounds. So it's got 1 left.
ouch. I think everything's going to die now when it blows up, except the harpies and the Vargulf. That'd be good.
The crypt horrors are leadership 5 as well. They're fine.
Damn.
The skeletons and the zombies are incredibly low leadership. Leadership 2 and 3. So the skeletons lose 1, and the zombies lose 2.
This is not so bad on them big units, is it?
Not especially. And the Vargulf's okay because he's vampiric.
Okie
I believe that's going to be your turn then.
Right, now, the chariot's engaged in combat, and I won the combat. So can I turn it around to face you? Or can I just run away or something? Can I get it out of the way?
You
What do I
can
do?
turn it round to face me.
And what about the bestigors? Can they charge the skeletons now?
If they've got a line to the skeletons, I would guess probably not, because there's things in the way. They would have to pivot round your chariot.
What
Yes,
can they do then?
They'll just have to reform or sidestep.
That's a bit crap, isn't it? I don't know what it can do. Like the Gorgon, what can the Gorgon do? How do I do this angle thing?
If you line up the line there on the front of their base, you can see what's in their front arc.
Like that?
If you put it on like so.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
the Gorgon can charge the skeletons.
I'm going to declare that charge.
Okay.
And I believe it's pretty much an auto charge. They're only 4 inches away at best. So I'm going to put them right into it. I'm going to trample you down. Okay. That's a flank charge.
Yep. So, have you got any other
I don't
charges?
No, harpies can't do anything. I'm going to maybe move them forward a little bit, like that.
Okay. Any other? You haven't really got anything that isn't engaged, have you? Apart from the bestigors? So
yeah. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know. Do you want
to reform them so you could just spin them around on the spot?
Yeah. I will spin them around.
I imagine you want to face the crypt horrors, probably.
Yeah, I'm going to sort of half face the crypt horrors, half face the zombies. So I won't be getting flank charged by the zombies. Right, it's a right mess now, isn't it?
It certainly is. Let's see if this would be a flank from the zombies or not.
Okay, I'm going to pull.
The zombies would be in your flank at the moment.
Not now. No, surely not now.
No, be safe now.
Okay, I'm going to pull my wizard out.
Yeah.
Let me just check out your movement there. Wow, you can easily reach me. I'm going to just pull him back here. Okay, just there. And I think the magic phase is coming soon, so those spells will come off. He's got 1 wound on him. I'll just put them back away like that for now. Do you know why I'm pulling him out?
No.
Can you guess?
Is he going to try and cast a spell that might make them all blow up?
I'm going to try and cast a spell to make me into a big monster.
That would make sense as well.
Okay. And that's it, pal. That's it.
Right then.
Winds of magic.
Indeed.
6 and a 2.
Okay, I've got no channeling.
2 channels. 8 against your 6. Nothing. So 8 dice. I'm going to... well, I can't do Transformation for Kadon first because I won't be able to cast any more spells after.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Spirit Leech, you've got no characters left. You're going to need 6 to wound me anyway on the Gorgon, so Pan's Impenetrable Pelt won't do any good there. Curse of Anra here. It's going to be a bit crap. So I'm going to try Whiston's Wild Form again on my Bestigor.
Okie doke.
I'm going to put 2 dice on it. How many dice have I got in total? 8. So then I can 6 dice the last spell. So I need a Law of Beast, so I need a 9. 8 plus 4 is 12, that's passed. So Wilson's Wild Form is back on those babies there. And I'm going to try Transformation of Kadon now. Unless I can do 4. Okay, I'm going to try Curse of Anra here first. With 2 dice, I need a 13 plus. Okay, and I'm going to put them against your Crypt Horrors.
Yep.
That would mean if you move them, they fail on a 1 or 2 rather than a 1.
Yep. While you're rolling that, I'll be right back. 10 seconds.
Okay. Okay, 6 plus 4, that's a 10. I failed that. Andy?
Yep.
I failed that by 2. So does it? I've got 4 dice left. Does it mean I can't cast any more spells?
Is he your only wizard?
Only on that wizard.
Yeah. Have you got another wizard?
I've only got... Yes.
He can still cast then.
But he's only got 1 spell. He's only got Spirit Leech. I can only do a single enemy model. Maybe I can do it on the Mortis engine then. If I do the 24-inch, yeah, that's easily within 24-inch of the Mortis engine. It's a direct damage spell. You know what to do. I'm going to call 4 dice on it. I need a 7 plus. Yeah, easily.
So I'm going to throw all my 6 dispel dice at it.
But what's dispelling it if you don't have a wizard?
Just the army.
Okay, so 6.
With no bonus. So I've got 22.
13, 15. I've got 16, so you've got rid of that. Okay, mate, that's that. Andy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, combat then. There's no shooting. Let's do the Gorgon.
Let's do this. I was just eating a toffee crisp very quickly there.
That's all good. Do you have to do your roll now? Is it every turn or every one of your turns? For the crumble?
It's every one of my turns from now on.
That's not too bad. Only 2 turns though.
Yeah, but I've got 3 turns left.
Yeah.
Basically, the mortis engine's guaranteed to probably blow up in a minute, but hopefully it's going to take some of your units with it.
Yeah. Why will it blow up? Does it just blow up when it dies?
Yep.
Wow. Okay then, I've got my Gorgon going into your unit on the side. You can take that Anna here spell off there. That. Here we go then. 6 attacks. I'm presuming I'm going first.
Yeah.
I've got weapon skill 4 against your weapon skill 2. So 3's to hit, all hits. 2's to wound. 4 wounds. No armor save.
They will get their regen though, hold on.
Yeah.
They all failed.
How about parry? Does that work?
Not from the side.
Right. It's 4 dead, and I've got Thunderstomp, but you go next, don't you?
Yeah, I'll be hitting you back with 5 attacks because this champion. So 4 hits, 1 wound.
Okay.
But I've had some quite nice rolls against the Gorgon so far.
Okay, I'll just put that wound there so you can see that you've made it. And Thunderstomp. 4. 2. 4 more wounds then.
Right, so I've got 2 ranks and a banner and a wound. So I've got 4. You've got 8 wounds, a charge and a flank, so 10. So
yeah.
6 more die. Okay then, now the chariot versus the zombies. Battle for the ages. You need your fear test. No weird modifiers to it now since that skeleton unit's dead.
Okay. Failed. Primal Fury. Failed.
So hitting on 4s.
You could kill me here. Go on then. Hitting on 4s with the Tuskors, yeah? Weapon skill 4.
Yeah, all your guys will be weapon skill 1, the same as the zombies.
Okay, hitting on 4s with the Tuskors. Double 1. Now the Gore hits. Doesn't wound. Now the best, unless that's a wound with against a zombie. Strength 3.
No, the best to Gore would have been because he's got a great weapon, but not the Gore.
Okay, Bestie Gore misses.
Okay, so I can attack back with 8 zombies, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh
2
no.
hits. 1 wound.
4 to save. Failed.
Okay, so you've lost the combat. You took a wound, and I've got 3 ranks, so you lose by 4.
Oh dear. So, oh god, how's this going to work? Leadership 7. I can take my general's leadership. Leadership 8.
Yep.
So that would mean I need a 4.
Yep.
Oh, I get a 6.
Right, let's see how far they go. Zombies are going to chase you down, boy.
I run 7.
And they've got you.
Wow, double 6.
and the zombies plow straight into the Bestigor. Now, they can't actually close the door on you because the Gorgon's in the way, so you'll have to turn to face me. Which could be very nice for a Cryptora flank charge. Oh yeah, I'm just going to take a leadership test with the skeletons and see if they can turn to face the Gorgon. Nope. These zombies are doing me proud.
They're doing really well.
They didn't do a very good job protecting the Necromancer, but that was through no fault of theirs. So is that everything?
Yeah, I'm just moving these. Yeah, because they've all got separated. All right, when can we do that combat? That's going to be good.
It will be in my upcoming turn. Now I just need to check whether I roll for crumble at the beginning or the end of my turn, because that could be crucial here.
Okay.
Because I might get two
goes. I'm pretty sure it's the beginning.
I'm going to check just to make absolutely sure.
This game's a proper bloodbath. Oh, you haven't done your Vargolf.
Yeah, I'll be bringing him on at the beginning of the next turn. Let me see. If at the start of any of your following turns, blah, blah, and at the start of every friendly turn thereafter. Now, the Mortis engine says, might be a conflicting rule here. At the start of each of your turns, roll 2d6 and add the current turn number. So they're both supposed to be done at the start.
Okay.
So I have no idea which one takes precedence there.
Well, I think you take one immediately after your wizards die, and then you take one at the start of each of your subsequent turns.
Yeah, but the Mortis engine has its special effect that also is at the start of a turn.
Okay.
So I'm not sure whether I should do the Mortis engine's powers first or the crumble first.
Well, if the powers go off and then you crumble, surely the power will fade as well.
It could just kill things, though, with its power.
Ah. I don't know. You want to roll
That
dice?
sounds like,
It
sounds like something there should be an FAQ for. There might even be.
We just imagine it's all going on at the same time. So as well as killing things, you could explode as well.
Yeah, okay, let's just run it like that. If anyone knows better, then let me know.
You've only got one wound left anyway, so you're probably going to...
It's going to die. It's just a question of whether it gets its pulse attack and then gets its death attack.
I don't know, man. I'm willing to go with you. Whatever you say.
Well, if anyone knows otherwise, then tell me, because they're both done at the start, so I don't know which one's supposed to be the priority rule there.
I would imagine it's the crumble, really, would go first, because you wouldn't have the energy to do this pulse attack.
That's what I would think, but then I've always done the Mortis engines like the first thing before anything else in the turn as well. So I have no idea.
Well, let's do both, man.
Well, we'll see if it dies first.
Okay.
So the Mortis engine leadership, let's see if it's going to explode. No, it actually passed, so it was irrelevant.
What was your leadership? 4?
I rolled 4, and its leadership is 5.
Wow.
So the Crypt Horrors, they got 7, so they're going to take 2 wounds.
It's their first wounds, actually.
The Skeletons will take 3 wounds.
God, you're running very low here, aren't you? All under 6.
And the Zombies will take 8 wounds.
It's more like it. Still, so many of them.
Okay, so all that lot's dead. And that's everybody.
Pulse attack.
Yep, the mortis engine distance. Very nice. We're on turn 4 now, so it's going to be 15 inches.
I think that's everyone, man. Yeah.
So yeah, so D6 strength 4 hits. First of all, the Gorgon. 1.
Might be enough though.
It wounds.
Here you go. Oh my days.
Is he taking 4 wounds now?
Yes, he has. Yeah, he has.
And
He's only got 6 wounds, I believe.
yeah, is your wizard still in the Bestigor unit?
Oh no, what is he doing there? Sorry, he shouldn't be. I was just trying to tidy up that unit. It should be like that.
So what was the distance? It was 15 inches. So is he's just out.
Yeah.
But the Bestigor unit take 3. 2 wounds on them.
Any saves?
You are allowed to save at -1 because it's strength 4.
Okay, I've got 6 save then. Nothing. 2 dead ski.
That might come in handy. Okay. I'm going to declare a charge with the Crypt Horrors against Slug Tongue.
I'm going to run away.
Okay, I am going to redirect my charge into the Bestigor then.
Ooh!
So let's see how far he runs away.
10 inches.
He's not sticking around, is he?
Do you think I did the right thing then?
Possibly. If they made it into him, he would have died, I'm sure. But if you've carried him far enough away that he can't give any leadership benefits to the Bestigor, that might be bad. But they would have to actually lose the combat for that to be relevant, and I don't think he's gone that far anyway.
God, this is on a knife edge game, you know.
It kind of is, even though my army is just disappearing from around me.
Yeah, I mean, even if you win the combat, by the end of the night, you will have been. Do you know what I mean? You will have died.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take as much stuff off you as I can. So 10-inch charge.
Fails.
They fail, so they just amble 2 inches forwards.
That's not good. You needed that, man.
It might be good, actually, because maybe you'll kill off the zombies first, so I won't have them taking away all my combat res. So I've got the Vargulf coming back on. And then I believe he can make a normal move now from that position, which is 8 inches. So,
are you going to go out my charge arc?
Let's see if I can get out your charge arc first of all.
He doesn't roll to crumble, does he?
No.
Because he's vampiric.
Yep.
Come on, what are you scared of?
He's scared of harpies. He's been taking wounds from lesser beings than that today.
I can't believe you got 3 wounds off some Mongol raiders.
So there, he's just lining himself up so he'll be able to charge you if you stay there.
That's won it for me though. I think 10 is the minimum with Mongol raiders. You can't do nothing with 5.
They did a good job.
I mean, if I had 20, no.
I don't know, once you start getting to the point where they're expensive and it's actually worth sending things after them, maybe it's not as good anymore. The mortis engine's going to move. It's going to just park itself right there.
Okay.
Right in the thick of all the business.
Okie dokie. It's 1 wound left.
Yep. And it's combat time. So let's do the Bestigor against the zombies first. We strike at the same time.
Did you? Yes, okay. Let me just zoom in here.
I'll do mine because I might just die.
Okay. I've got Wilson.
You got your fear test as well.
Oh, not that again. Oh, God. I get a reroll. I've got to be in distance of the general.
Yeah, but it's not the BSB, so you wouldn't get a reroll.
So I don't get a reroll.
Is the general leadership 9?
8.
Oh, then they've failed, then, haven't they?
Yes.
Okay, so we're both going to be hitting each other on 4s.
Okay.
So 3 misses for the zombies. 2 wounds.
I've got toughness 5 though.
Ah,
Winston's wild form up still.
okay, so they haven't done any wounds.
Okay, so I'm going to roll for Primal Fury. Double 1s means I get the frenzy.
Oh dear. One time I don't think you're actually going to need it, though.
Hooray! So that means they get an additional attack. So I've got 11 attacks normally, including the champion.
Plus 1 each for the guys in the front rank.
Yeah, so 22 attacks. And I get a reroll to hit. Okay, 22 attacks. What would I need to hit?
Wait, is it definitely 22? Hold on.
Well, I don't know.
So have they got 1 attack each?
Yes.
So that's 10, 11 for the champion, and then plus 5 for the front rank getting their frenzy attack. So
The second rank-
16.
The second round won't get it.
No, because they can never go above 2 attacks. Or 1 attack, I mean.
Unless you're ogres, is it?
If you're monstrous infantry, you can go up to 3 attacks from the second rank.
Okay. So 16, yeah?
Yes, I think that's still going to be enough.
Weapon skill, I need 4s.
Yep. But you got re-rolls on all those.
So I've got a reroll 8, so 8 hits. That's completely average. 12 hits. 12 hits then.
2s to kill.
So 2s to kill, 12 dice. Wow.
11 dead.
11 dead ski. That's very impressive. That's probably some of the best. Yeah, it's good.
So you've got 1 more rank than me. And a banner.
Yeah.
So that's already 2. Plus the 11 dead. Was it 11? Yes. So 13 more die.
Do you get a charge bonus?
They didn't charge this turn, did they?
Well, you got through the Tuskor chariot and then went into the Bestigors. Or, I don't know how. No, you charged me. Yeah, you charged me.
Okay, so I'll take away 1 less zombie. Right. There they go.
Right.
Okay, the Gorgon versus the skeletons.
Okay, 6 attacks. To weapon skill 4. That's not very good. 3 hits there? Yeah? 3's to hit?
Yep.
2's to wound with 3 dice. 3 wounds.
They've got their regen. Nope. Oh, yeah, I forgot to give the zombies regen. How many of them died? 11.
Yeah. 3 combat.
I'll just represent them with skeletons.
Okay. You got another rank though.
I'm not sure it'll make that much difference.
Okay, you get to hit me.
Yep, so I'll hit back with 2 guys. One of them will be the champion, so 3. 2 hits. No wounds. And I'll see if I can... How many did you kill?
2 or 3.
3. And the Thunder Stomp?
Thunder Stomp, here we go. These 6 wounds. 3.
If you
2
can
wounds.
if you can kill them all,
3.
yep, they're all dead.
What, because of combat res?
Yep. So, would you like to rotate on the spot at all?
Am I in your charge arc of the Grizzlies horrors?
You might be. Yes.
Well, it's my turn next anyway, isn't it?
Yep.
What should I do? Yeah, I'm going to go... I don't know what to do, bro. This is it, man. I could get brave, go into them. I think another one's going to die. Will you roll to crumble again?
Yep.
For another, you will. I think you're going to suffer another casualty there, so I'll be up against... I've only got 2 wounds left, though. You get auto wounds, don't you? You get auto... How does it work with poison?
If you roll 6 to hit, then it just automatically wounds.
I've only got 2 wounds left. Unless I do my special attack, but I only get to do that after you hit me.
It's an incredible rule, really, isn't it? The one time you need to use it is when you've got no wounds left, and when you've got no wounds left, you don't want to be hitting last.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I think he should get some kind of scaly skin save, shouldn't he, at least?
You would think.
It will make any difference with his high strength anyway. I won't get a stomp, will I?
No.
That's no good. I'm just going to get rid of your Mortis engine, but then it might blow up.
When it dies, it will do 2d6 hits on any unit within 12 plus the turn number, and the strength of it will be whatever the turn number is.
Turn what? Turn 4?
So by the time you kill it, it'll be turn 5.
Yeah, so strength 5.
So basically, it would mash everything in this whole area when it blows up.
Well, I'm going to turn it like that. So
we could just be left with harpies against a Vargulf, to be fair.
I've got a choice there, so I'm going to leave it there. And that's it.
Okay.
So it's my turn then.
It sure is.
Well, I rolled to see if my wizard stops running away, yeah?
Yep.
And he does on an 8. That's lucky. That's really lucky. That's really good. So I'll take the rifle away because I might have to recast that. Let's look at the harpies. You've taken them out of that charge arc, haven't you? Like the coward.
I'm not giving up the one unit I've got that doesn't crumble so easily.
Yeah, well the harpies, yeah, I'm going to turn the harpies like that so they can see you, but they can't charge you. Unless I get so stupidly near you, you know what I mean?
If you get somewhere to try and block me off, I suppose. But then it is just one model, so it doesn't have to pivot or anything. It can just turn around and run off the other way.
You see, if I do that, you can't go anywhere except off the board. Surely, right?
He could kind of do...
So they're just in your face.
This kind of manoeuvre.
Well, that's your choice.
I think if you backed further away from him, he would have less chance of getting out of your charge arc.
Like that?
If you went even further back, like about here, maybe.
Uh-huh. Okay, thank you. Now what happens next? Do you roll to crumble? Or is that
only at the start of my turn.
Of your turn?
So have you got any other movement before you move on to magic?
If I charge your Mortis engine, will it blow up if I kill it?
Yes.
Or is it only if it rolls this weird number on one of your turns?
No, it will blow up and it will do more damage than it usually does.
Christ.
However, if you leave it alone and it miraculously survives till turn 6, it would do even more damage.
What if I attack it and do my special attack to try and get my wounds back? I'm going to do that. I'm going to eat the Mortis engine and claim its power for my own.
The only problem is you can't have a successful killing blow against a chariot.
Why?
So I don't think it would work.
This guy will eat anything, you know. Because I'd only get one attack. And then if I hit you, 4, 5 or 6, I get G3 wounds back. And you'll definitely die because you've only got 1 wound. I suppose the best way to kill it is shooting or magic then.
The best way to kill it is with a cannon in turn 1.
And then it blows up though as well.
Yeah, but it wouldn't do much damage to anybody in turn 1 because its strength is always the turn number. Right. So if it's alive in turn 6, then I will just kamikaze it into one of your units.
So the best thing to me is just get rid of it, isn't it?
As soon as possible.
Yeah, well,
It's got to the point now where it's going to be a threat.
I'm charging it then with the Gorgon. Got to be an auto charge from there.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say you're going to kill it.
Well, that's kind of it then. I've just got a magic phase now.
Okay.
Winds of magic. 2 and a 3. I've got
Channel.
2. Nothing. So I've got 5 to your 3.
Yep. Have you got anything you actually want to cast? You could throw 5 dice at Transformation of Kadon. Don't know why. Might be funny.
Wizard can choose a more powerful version. He becomes a mountain chimera or great fire dragon. That's 20 plus 5 dice. Which is easily possible.
You going for it?
Yep, I'm going to go for it. Or should I go for wild form? Let's go for wild form on 1 dice. No, on 2 dice on wild form. Double 1. What does that mean? Is that the end of the magic phase?
That's the end of his magic phase.
Oh god, well, I've only got spirit leech left yet. Then.
Okay then.
Can I do that on anyone?
I don't.
Single enemy model.
Would that include the mortis engine?
Yeah.
Is it what kind of spell is it? Direct damage?
Direct damage against. It doesn't say only characters.
I'm not sure if you can cast direct damage into combat or not.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll put them against your crypt horrors then, because their leadership's not too good. So I only need a 7 plus. I suppose you're going to try and dispel it, aren't you?
Yep.
I've got 4 dice left, so I'm going to 4 dice it.
Let's see if I can stop it with my 3.
No.
Nope.
So it goes off. Now we roll a d6. I'm going to add it to my wizard's leadership, which is 8. So 11 for me. You got 1 plus your leadership.
So because it's on a single model,
Right, only 1 dies then.
how would that work? Because there's one of them that's already got 2 wounds on him.
Oh, that's a bit slippery, isn't it? Come on. I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't know.
When I choose the model, it goes on. Surely I can choose the model.
Yeah, but you can't typically when you're attacking units, can you? I don't know. It seems like it's not meant to be targeted at that kind of unit.
Well, I think we should just take one off then. Take the one with the wounds off.
Let's just take one off and let's just say it took off a full complement of wounds from somebody.
Okay.
I'm sure it's wrong, but it's not going to do any harm now.
Okay, that's it for my magic. So now the Gorgon fights the Mortis engine. And
Yes,
what's
he
your
does.
initiative?
The initiative is not that great. It is about 2.
I doubt I'm going to get stomp attacks, am I?
No. You should be able to kill it anyway.
Well, that's at least 5 hits there. Don't know what your toughness is, but I've got at least 3 wounds on you.
The toughness of the mortis engine is 5.
I've got strength 6.
Yep.
He's gone. Now what?
How many wounds did you do?
I did. Well, I need 3 to wounds. So I did 4 wounds.
Let's see if it passes its regen.
Got 1.
Nope, it's dead. So, 12 plus 5, that's 17 inches. Everything within 17 inches.
At least my
So,
kids out the way.
let's start with my stuff. So, the zombies. They'll take 13 strength, 5 hits. So they've got 1 zombie left.
Christ.
The crypt horrors.
Is it so? It's 9 hits plus the turn.
9 hits at the strength of the turn number.
Okay. 9 strength.
So
5.
4s to wound the crypt horrors.
Wow.
So that's 5 wounds on them. See if they can pass their regen. 2 wounds done. And now the Gorgon. 10 strength 5 hits.
Oh, no.
Is that 3s? Or no, 5s, I mean.
Yeah, I've got strength. I've got toughness 6.
1 wound.
Wow.
Was that enough to kill it?
No, because I've got 6 wounds. I've actually survived it. Oh my days.
And the
You
Bestigors.
didn't roll very well there, did you? There.
Nope.
Wow.
8 on the Bestigors. They don't have wild form anymore, do they?
No.
5 dead Bestigor.
Do I get a save?
It's -2 on your save.
Okay.
Is that 25% of the unit?
2, 3, 4, 5. No, because I've just got that extra wizard in there, so that makes it just 1 more than making it 25%.
Very close. So the Mortis engine is dead. Those zombies are dead. Okay. Is it my turn then?
Yeah, I just want to reform my Gorgon and my No, we've got to do the combat. Bestigors versus the zombie.
Yes.
So 7 attacks. Well,
This is going to be
2 are
fun.
touching. 2 are touching or 3 are touching? Probably only 2 because the base size is.
I think we could possibly speed up this process, by doing this.
All right. Well, that's 2 hits. 2. Yeah, dead. You do get a hit though.
Right, here we go. Let's see if I can take one down.
Okay, I'm going to just reform. Do I have to roll to reform?
No, you can just around. You can wheel the unit. If you just click through on the arrow, you can turn it into a wheel instead.
Yeah, sorry.
Save you the trouble of having to drag it into position again. Okay, I think it's safe to say it's my turn 5. Crypt Horrors are charging the Gorgon.
Oh, I did mean to turn the Gorgon round as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so you're going to go right into my front.
Yep. In they go.
Do you have to roll for anything?
Yeah, that's just so close.
Got to do crumbles though.
Oh yeah, the crumbles. It's only the Crypt Horrors left.
9.
9. So their leadership is 5, so they take 4 wounds.
So you only got two left, and one of them's got 1 wound left. Wow, that's kind of even now. What's your initiative?
Probably less than yours. The Crypt Horror initiative is 2.
I might try for my special attack then. But you only need 1 wound against me, don't you?
Tricky situation. And the Vargulf, you know what? He's going to charge. He's feeling lucky. Going to charge the Harpies.
Yeah.
What is your reaction?
No, I'm going to... Oh. Can you stop? You can't stomp carpet, can you?
Yes.
How? I'm flying.
Yeah, but they land to fight.
Just kick them and slap them and slap them.
Yeah, they purposefully glide down underneath the Vargeist, the Vargulf's boot.
You're going to get a thunderstomp. You're going to kill at least 2 that way. You're going to kill another.
Unless you kill it before it gets a chance to thunderstomp. It's only got 1 wound left.
Yeah, I've got initiative 5, haven't I?
Yes.
So what's your initiative?
4.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to take it. Let's do it.
Right then, let's do... There's no point doing a magic phase. Let's do the Vargulf first. So Harpy's attacking him.
Yeah.
I imagine 4 of them will be in base contact.
So 8 attacks. 8 attacks. So I've got weapon skill 4, is it, or 3? Weapon skill 3.
So you'll be hitting on 4s. And wounding on 5s if you're strength 3.
3 hits. Come on. 1 wound.
So let's see if he dies. Yep.
Oh my god. Don't you get any kind of regen? Oh, that was your regen.
Yes, it was.
Sorry, Andy.
Poor Vargulf. He didn't know what he was in for.
How much points was he? About 150?
175-ish. He's a good unit to have for that thunderstorm if you get him in the flank of a unit that's already in combat, for instance. His preferred role is not chasing round Ungor raiders. I should have brought a second spirit host probably for that job. So, I believe it's time for the Gorgon to try and kill off enough crypt horrors so that he doesn't die.
Or do I do my special attack? Just for a laugh. But that would mean you hit me first with 6 attacks, yeah?
7 attacks.
7, you got a champion in there.
Yep.
7 attacks, your weapon skill 3. I imagine you'd 4 to hits, you'd get maybe 3 hits.
Weapon skill 3, strength 4.
And you'd need 6 to wounds though. And that would give me my chance, but then I'd be hitting you on a 3, I imagine. Weapon skill 4.
Yep.
Come on then, just for a laugh, I'm going to do my special attack.
So I get to hit you first then.
Yep.
Okay, 7 attacks. 4 hits, but 2 of them are poison, so they auto wound.
Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh shit.
And then no more wounds.
So what, 2 wounds?
Yep, does he just explode then?
Yeah, let's just pretend I get my special attack, okay?
Yeah, let's see what would have happened.
Yep, I hit. And do I roll to wound again now? Well, strength 6.
Toughness 5.
I'd need a 2 to wound or 3 to wound?
You would have needed a 3.
Oh, so they didn't even wound you, man. Yeah. No,
Right.
good.
So the crypt horrors are going to overrun. 9 inches, because they don't want to get charged by the bestiole.
If I'd just done my normal attacks, like a sane person would, I would have got 3 hits, 3 wounds, and that would have got you down to 1 wound, and I would have won on the crumble, surely.
Very possible.
Okay. Well, you've moved out my charge arc, I see.
As far as I can.
Yeah. And that's
So
the end of the turn, into turn 5.
Your turn 6.
Well, I can't do much except turn these guys, wheel these guys around. Like that, and that'll be it. And I've got some magic, maybe I can do. And I'm going to wheel these dudes around. So can I turn around and I can move forward a bit?
Yep.
I'll move forward about there. So I'm in your charge. Well, it's turn 6 now, isn't it?
Yep.
Nothing really I can do. Alright, and I'm going to move my wizard. Just move him up.
Have you got any spells you want to cast?
Yeah, of course. Of course, he's the Winds of Magic. 4 as usual. 2 out of 5. Get 3 or 3, it's not bad. No channels. Well, I can do the Spirit Leech again.
You certainly could.
I can only do a single model though. So, unless I can choose to extend the range, well, I'm in range, I'm sure. Yeah. 12 inches. Yeah, 12 inches. How many dice have I got? 5.
5 against
I'm
3.
I'm gonna 2 dice it. 4. I fail. I've got 5 dice. How many dice have I got left? 5. I've got 3 dice left.
Has your other wizard got anything juicy?
Yeah. Well, you're not going to move. What are you actually going to do if you survive next turn? I'm going to put the Curse of Anna here on them. Oh, and I'm going to do the more powerful one. I need a 13 plus 3 dice. No, a 12 plus gets -1 with Law of Beast. 6, 9, 10. I make it on a 14 because I've got level 4. What can I do? 10, 11. No. So.
Okay, so it's cast.
That's it.
Okay, my turn. Let's see, do I want to charge the harpies and risk this dangerous terrain?
You got to do crumble first, don't you?
Yeah. 10. So they crumble to death.
Yeah.
Right, that was quite a bloodbath. The battlefield's looking a little bit bare.
Do you know what? I think if you'd have had some Graveguard, ditch the Vargeist and got some Graveguard, I think they could have been good.
It's not an optimal list by any means.
No. Or possibly have another wizard.
Yeah, I think at 2,000 points, having a third caster with a Vampire Lord as one of them might have been pushing it for points a little bit.
Yeah.
Possibly. The Vampire on foot, that little combo is fun, but I think it's better for just a regular Vampire rather than a Lord, because once you've given him all that kit to do the Fear combo, you can't then give him the other stuff to make him really deadly and survivable. All he had was really his ward save, which is just a 50-50.
Yeah. I mean, these Bestigors, they're worth 318. They're probably worth about 360, plus the 2 wizards. 360. 570. I've got about 650 left. So if you took away my 200 extra points I had, I'm still up by about 400.
So a lot of killing was done all round, really.
Yeah, it was great, man. Proper bloodbath that, and it could have gone. It could have gone another way, couldn't it?
Yeah, I felt like I was making the right move in wiping out your Gore unit, except then it kind of left my general skeleton unit exposed to that 4-way assault from all sides.
Yeah, I think me declining your challenge, if you'd have killed my level 4, that could have changed things a bit.
I think also if I'd bothered to try and use my Dispel Scroll, if I'd used it on that spell that actually killed the Necromancer, instead of just thinking, oh, it's all right, the dice will probably come up average, so I'll dispel it, and then, oh, it's all right, it'll come up average, I won't die, because we both have the same leadership, probably just cancel each other out. And
do you think if you hadn't... Yeah, I'm just thinking, if you hadn't had to crumble everything...
Yeah, it would have been fairly different. I don't know whether I would have won, because that Bestigor unit was still quite tasty.
Yeah, but then you'd still have your generals, you still have your general about.
Yeah, my other option was to actually charge into the Bestigor with my general's unit, with the Vampire, while they were fighting the Black Knights. But I chose to instead put all my effort into killing off one of your units, and then hope to bring all my force onto one of your units after that.
Well, the way to beat the guest Bestigors is to make them run away. And you didn't win a combat against them.
Yeah, I think...
But you won combats against them.
I think looking back, I think I had enough with the Crypt Horrors to beat that Gore unit, probably. Because, and I think if I charged into the Bestigor with my general's unit, it probably would have failed their fear test. I possibly would have been able to wipe them out, and that would have been your general gone as well.
I think you should have moved the skeleton unit that had Curse of Anna here on it. Because they ended up getting flank charged, so... You know what I mean? They didn't really.
Yeah, I didn't really have anywhere useful to put them. They were there as more of my, just to fill up the core, basically. I didn't have a character to put in them, so they didn't have much of a role of their own.
No. Yeah, perhaps you should have just kept your your necromancer just back and not even moved them.
I think he was fairly safe. I think I should have just been a bit more active with my dispelling.
Yeah.
I should have thrown more dice at dispel attempts, because I had that dispel scroll in my back pocket that I could have pulled out if I'd overspent.
I think also if you had some Vargeists as well, it could have done some. It could have done some damage there. I mean, yeah, no, that's a great game, man. Really good. I didn't expect to win that at all. I really didn't.
It was very back and forth. The point where my general's unit got surrounded, I thought, okay, this is going to be it now. But that was only because the necromancer was dead. Because the whole idea with this list is the vampire isn't completely invulnerable. He's only got skeletons with him. There is a chance he's going to get killed, but there's not going to be much crumbling going on if I have that necromancer alive at the back in the zombie bunker. So I think I should have been more careful with him.
To be honest, I feel like I cheated a bit because I knew you were taking vampire counts, and so I took a level 1 on death. I was going to take the level 4 on death, so it's probable that I would have got spirit police no matter what, I suppose. But I got that knowing that was the only probable way I could have a chance against killing one of your leaders. You know what I mean? But even so, you've got to expect that if you're taking vampires.
Yeah, I think if I'd thrown in a couple of Terrorgeists in there, against the low leadership Beastmen, I'm sure that's what the sensible players out there would do.
But I don't know if it would have defeated the blocks still. I mean, it would have just scared off.
I'm sure it would have killed the Gorgon and probably the Doom Bull.
Leadership 10 on the Gorgon.
Yeah, but a Terrorgeist with full wounds going in, on average, it's going to be scoring about 13 on the dice.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
So it's going to be doing some wounds probably.
I think you did have some good times though, didn't you? The Doom Bull getting mashed.
Yeah, getting rid of the Doom Bull was good, but it did leave the knights in an exposed position.
Yeah, maybe the gamble with the knights. You should have, tried to save them.
Yeah, I think I was a little too happy to throw away the knights to get rid of one of your blocks. I was just using them to distract the Bestigor.
Yeah, but they're an awful lot of points, and you kept bringing them back to life, didn't you? Of course, you can't if they're all dead.
Yes, I think also I could have positioned my Necromancer more centrally because he was the only one with the ability to raise people from the dead, which is another point. I'm not sure I should have given my Vampire the 4 really good spells because you're never going to get enough dice to cast all of them in one turn. So maybe I should have given him the Invocation as well to bring models back.
What level Vampire was he? Lord?
4.
Maybe if you'd taken a level 3 Vampire and then brought in a level 1 Necromancer.
Possibly. Quite often I like to use a Master Necromancer and then just a Hero Vampire in that role.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty much as effective. It's not like the Blender Vampire, because you can't do that with a hero level because you can't put all the necessary tools on him.
Yeah.
And another thing would have been to have the Vampire mounted and put him with the Black Knights.
Oh, that would have been devastating.
It can be. That's a good spot for him. What some people do is they take a Black Knight unit and then put 2 or 3 vampires in it.
Yeah, it was good not playing with cannons, really. It was kind of a nice change.
There wasn't a whole lot of shooting in general.
No.
I could have ignored your Ungor Raiders as well and got the Vargulf and the Spirit Host into better positions.
Yeah. But
I was concerned about them getting to my bunker.
I would have definitely Spirit Leeched the Vargulf. Because that can't have had high leadership.
Not particularly high leadership. But I think if I'd got that Vargulf into one of those combats, if I hadn't sent the Vargulf over towards the top over here, because when we had the big juicy combat down in the center, going to get high tech
but
now.
I understood why you did that, because you could have just polished them. You should have just polished off the Mongol Raiders.
If I'd brought the Vargulf round down here and put
Yeah.
it into the flank of your Bestigor unit that was fighting the knights,
Yeah.
and then charged the skeleton unit with the vampire in there as well,
Yeah.
I think the crypt horrors into the unit that was here, plus the skeletons they were already fighting, would have been enough to at least hold them up.
Yeah.
So I think I could have wiped out this unit, possibly.
Well, the way to beat this my army is to get the Bestigors, basically. It's got to be get the Bestigors, then the Gors.
That's what it seems like.
Those two units, once they're gone, there's nothing.
I didn't see the Razor Gore and the Chariot as a threat, and that was a problem as well, because they're not really on their own, but when you got that quadruple charge,
Yeah.
had it just been a double charge with the Bestigor and the Gorgon, I would have said, okay, I can probably eat this for a couple of turns, and then I can get some counter charges. But the fact that they were completely surrounded, and they were taking all those impact hits.
Yeah.
Normally, I would like to take more bats and spirit hosts, which I could have used in those situations to stop you getting those combo charges on me.
Right, one thing I'd like to try is actual getting a Razor Gore herd, because they're the same points as Minotaurs. So instead of 6 Minotaurs, could have 6 Razor Gores. Could be quite interesting.
It'd be quite an investment. I can understand doing it in this arena rather than actually buying 6 models.
Yeah, I mean they're just way better than Chariots. Chariots are 80 points, and it's only the impact hits on the first round of a charge that it's going to be any good.
What you want that for, though, is when there's a particular combat that you really need that extra combat res, then the Chariot can basically guarantee it, because you can get a flank charge, so there's 2 already, and the impact hits.
Yeah.
So if there's a really close combat, you really need to sway it right now, and you've got a Chariot on standby.
Yeah.
It's a really good one to use in that role. It shouldn't really be leading the charges on its own.
No. Oh, I considered taking the Giant as well. That could have been fun.
I think it probably would have done about the same as the Gorgon.
The Gorgon did pretty well. It really did what it was supposed to do.
Yeah, it did fine. It did what you'd expect it to do when it comes up against undead infantry, which is just chew through a few of them.
Yeah.
It couldn't have done much more with the things it was facing.
Andy, I've only got a black screen. I can't actually see you. Right.
Can't you?
No.
I think the audience can still see the screen share. Right, I think we can get away from the battlefield now. So, can you see me?
No.
Well, I'm pretty sure the audience can see us.
Okay, man.
So, it was an emotional battle.
It was good. I think I'm getting a bit faster on this as well. A bit better.
Yeah, it did take a long time, but it was a bit more fiddly than the last one.
And it's 8:30. We started at 2:30, 3. 5 hours. That was a competition. We could have got through 2.
I think we'd have been disqualified if that was a competition. We wouldn't have just been told to finish the game. They would have just kicked us out the hall. Carried on playing it on the pavement outside.
All right, dude. Thanks so much again, and we'll have to do it again soon.
Yeah, there is a viewer at the moment. I hope someone actually stuck through the whole time and didn't fall asleep. I'll be impressed.
What do you think people watch it afterwards?
Well, the last one's got about 350 views.
Wow. I'm sure they watched a bit and then forwarded it and then...
Yeah, they may have watched the first 10 minutes and then realised, I'm not sitting through 3.5 hours of this. And then just left, but they didn't dislike it. No dislikes. So, wonderful audience of 1. And wonderful audience of everyone who's joined in after the fact. You'd not witnessed it live, so you didn't see all the excitement. You didn't quite get the full experience, so you'll have to tune in next time for one of those. Maybe we'll see something other than Beastmen next time.
Yeah, I'm going to try something different, I think, next time. Yeah.
Keeping that one up your sleeve. I think the dwarves might come out again next time. So, I think it's time to end this broadcast. So, good night, ladies and gentlemen.
See you, Andy. Cheers, mate.
Toodaloo, everybody.